Hello, guys. Welcome to the fourth episode of There Be Dragoons. Let's go ahead and jump right in. Let's get our players. See if they're ready. I doubt it.
Right when she was doing her animation to jump away. And I was panicked because I saw her doing the animation, so I was like, shit, I don't want her to get away, she's so low. So I bubbled, but I thought I'd bubble and then you could hit her, but my bubble just
just fucking murdered her.
And I was like, oh, well, I mean, and then I was like, oh, that's fine, because she probably would have just jumped away anyway. Whatever.
Hi.
What's up?
Are we, are we ready?
I think everybody's here except for Chris.
Well,
Chris
you're
said to
not
message him.
in roll
so.
20. I added Chris, but Chris is away, so I don't know how Chris would.
I have a roll 20 open.
I don't know. He said to message him. He was washing his hair, like.
How would he wash it? Okay, that's fine. All right.
So he's not like gone.
So Jack, you want to join the game?
I'm opening. It's loading right now. So
right. Good.
I'm in.
You guys should all see the town of Greenest and Burdusk and a little square on the map. Wait, this is not. Something's wrong.
I'm so zoomed in. How do I zoom out? Oh, this
there's
thing.
a bar.
Oh, got it. Got it.
Please proceed to adjust your slider.
Wait, I see the whole coast.
I see everything. Yeah. The sword.
Okay.
Coast.
Yeah.
You see
And
all
then
of the
towards
towns.
The bottom.
No, yeah, you only see Greenest and Dun.
Oh, you
and
only
Burdusk.
see Burdusk and Greenest on the map.
Okay. And then a square.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah.
A
The black square is under Greenest.
Yeah, black square. Yeah.
Okay. So for the sake of just starting, we're gonna get right into it. Before we go in, though, I want you guys to sort of introduce yourselves. Let everyone know your characters' names, your characters, what they do, stuff like that.
I'm not in this yet, right? I have to wait
You
for
can
me to...
still introduce yourself to the viewers.
Stream.
They can still see your name.
So let's start with John.
Hello, I'm Johnny B, and I'm playing Salikchek, the Arakokran monk.
Well, okay. There you go. There's a character sheet for him. This is what he looks like. Next up, we're gonna do Jack.
Hello. I'm Jack Massaroni, aka Gee Buttersnaps, aka Gus TT Showbiz, the extra T's for extra talent. I am playing Silas Groan, a halfling rogue. And that is, yeah, that's it. The whole kit and caboodle.
Okay. Next, we're gonna move down the line to Jaime. You're playing Jade, I believe. Yes.
Yes. Hi, I'm Jamie. I'm playing Jade, just Jade, like Beyonce. I'm a half elf rogue.
Half
So-
elf. All right.
Jade, like Beyonce.
We have another adventurer joining us later on today. His name is Chris. He should be joining us shortly. His character's name is Eli Ward. He is a cleric, a very human cleric.
Very human?
Variant.
Variant
Is-
human.
Oh, okay. I was how much more human is he than your standard human?
He's superhuman. He's like extremely human.
Okay.
He's
Like-
super regular.
He's superhuman, like Arnold.
Yeah. And then I will be playing the role of Dalrig Fireforge. Hold on. I will be playing Dalrig Fireforge as Piro. The man who would be playing him is currently in Florida doing other work, and it will not be able to join us tonight.
Doing artwork.
He's doing artwork. So just to get everyone caught up to speed, just so you're aware, the last 3 episodes are already on YouTube. So you can go to my YouTube channel, Spyro Jamali, to check those out. But to give you a quick grasp of where we are, we started this adventure with 4 adventurers, and not even 4, 3 adventurers in a tavern who were asked to assist a man in his deliveries to the nearby town of Greenest, giving armor and such to the town due to the rising actions or rising activity of a local dragon cult. Little towns here and there have been raided and stuff, and so the governor of that town thought that it would be best to secure better armor and weapons for its soldiers. Upon arriving to the town of Greenest, the adventurers notice that there is a giant dragon actually attacking Greenest, and they find out that the town is actually under siege by this cultist, this dragon cult that was aforementioned. They infiltrate the town, slay cultists and kobolds left and right, are wounded, and they end up going to this mansion where Silas actually finds a mask of sort of something that he believes to be a cultist creation, something that he believes that might be something relating to dragons. He has not told anyone of this yet. He's still tucked it safe away.
I told one guy. He's not here anymore.
Yeah, he did.
He has perspired.
He has perspired.
And expired.
And so we found ourselves sort of in the keep after this mansion battle where they were betrayed by a healer who they thought was on their side, and are challenged by one of the raiders of the town, a dragonborn, who challenges them with the promise of releasing some hostages should the challenge be met with honor, although it was not met with honor, as our heroes actually sneakily attacked this dragonborn creature to whittle him down and eventually kill him, not without taking their own casualties, of course. And now they're heralded as heroes of Greenest and are off on a very noble quest adventure to the neighboring town of Burdusk. I need to fix the map because it is not correct. Shiitake mushrooms.
So the dot lines are the paths, and the
Correct.
solid lines are waterways.
No. Yes.
Okay, I just tried to make sure.
I need to.
I'm
These
reading
are
this right.
not. Yeah, these are not. I'm sorry. Yeah. The dotted lines are roads, and then the other things are waterways. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Where we left off exactly was that you guys were just about to leave the town of Greenest. Dalrig, Fireforge, Salik Chek, and Silas Groan was about to leave this town with a young man in tow called Lenan Swift, I believe his name is. Let me just make sure. Yes, who alerted you to the kidnapping of one of the town members who was currently spying or was previously spying on this dragon cult, seeing how active they were. Yeah, so you guys are at the mouth of this village. You have, let me just move you guys over here. You have Governor Nighthill with his guards and Leland Swift. You have the cart with you full of loot that you have to take to the town of Burdust to trade, as well as offer any money or reward for adventurers willing to join up with them. As Governor Nighthill steps up, I'm sorry, not Governor Nighthill. Sergeant Marga steps up to you right before you guys are about to depart. You've already said your goodbyes, and he says, "On second thought, I'd like if you would allow a guard and me to travel with you, so that we can safely get this to the town of Verdusk, and then proceed to travel back to the town, and you guys can go off on the scouting mission for the camp." He looks around to see if anyone is going to neither to offer up any other suggestions. Right. As he
I mean, no objections from Silas. Yeah.
Okay. He goes ahead and points and takes one of the guards from Governor Nighthill's side and ushers them to come with him. They've already they go and he makes sure that he has anything that he may need for long travel. You guys have enough rations to share amongst them, all of you anyway. And you guys are gonna start to depart. Yes, is that what I'm assuming is happening?
I think if there's anything else. Can you remind me what the note that I have from?
The note states that the note that you got from the dragon person, right?
Yeah.
The note stated that the dragonborn that you fought was on his way. Landrigdosa Sianrath was encamped with this group, the dragon cultists, with the Frillum person that you guys had met before, who betrayed you, and is telling her that he pretty much is done. They got what they needed, and is on the way to the keep to, like, see if he can find himself a worthy challenge. Correct.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah. So they got what they needed, blah blah blah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
So
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. You guys are gonna, I assume, start to head down this road.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll.
All right, I mean, so you're heading down the road, but you're heading like north, up towards Burdusk. And let me just 1 second. Sorry. You guys are traveling. About 30-40 minutes go by. Nothing really seems to be out of the ordinary. You guys are just traveling, walking down, whatever the case may be.
I thought we got a cart for the express reason of mountain.
You do have a cart that is currently being manned by the soldier and Sergeant Margaret, the guard, and Sergeant Margaret. But before we get to you guys, we are going to return back to the town of Greenest, where... 1 second.
Oh, I get it. Somebody left the fireplace on.
Yeah.
The stove is left on.
Someone left the fucking stove on.
Who left the microwave on?
Just give me 1 second. Sorry. So you guys are on the map. Actually, I just want to show you this, guys. You guys are on the map. The rock, by the way, will be your your token for moving across large open spaces such as this.
Oh boy.
Correct. So the square would represent where the encampment was. So it's sort of already on the way to Burdusk if you're going to follow the road. It is quite a ways off from the road, about like 40-something miles. So it's like you don't have to really worry about it being too close.
Yeah.
And you're like running into them like if you're going along the road. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna go back to Greenest before we do any of that stuff. Because you seem to have left a member of your party behind.
Nani?
Oh God, did we leave?
And
Did
you
we leave
took
Dollar?
his shit.
No, he's not dead.
So we go back to Greenest really
Oh
quickly,
my God.
and Wati,
Oh,
you have been almost burned and singed to a melted glob on one part of your body, around your shoulder neck area. The skin sort of is melding as it has like 3rd-degree burns on it. It's making it so it's a little hard to move your arm because the skin is still tight. It's fresh, but you awaken suddenly in this room. You're on a bed covered in blankets. As you're looking around, your eyes are open. You feel a very sharp pain, and you start to look around, and you see a girl, probably around a teenage girl, huddled in the corner away from you, sort of scared, looking at you, frightened, as the door next to her lies slightly ajar, swinging almost, or just moving with a little bit of momentum, as if it was just pushed open by someone else who might have run out. You're still dazed and a little groggy from waking up from near death. What are you doing? What do you do?
The sights and sounds of the pain that I felt echo through my mind. The roar, the guttural scream, the agony of the flames that lashed across my body, leaving me scarred now. I peer up, seeing this child, for lack of better words, in the corner. Girl, where am I?
She's sort of looking at you, still scared and like sort of huddled. You can see that she's not really dressed in anything fancy. She's got like regular, like maybe like farmhand sort of attire, very very normal attire, not anything lavish by any means. In fact, you look around the room and you don't really see much affections. You don't see much material goods. You see the bare minimum: the bed, a nightstand, and a torch with not a torch, but a candle and a little basin that is out because the sun is still out. It's daytime right now. As the sun sort of comes into this room, lighting it, she sort of whimpers, "You're in the Greenest, sir." She looks towards the door, out towards the window. She seems to be frightened of you. Not sure. Obviously, she obviously doesn't know. If she had known you were one of the people who fought last night for the town, she would have definitely not probably be a little less afraid of you. But you're this sort of malformed thing, and dragons were attacking the town last night.
It's a Zambi.
Did you bring me here? I try to sit up, feeling the crust and the 3rd-degree burns running against me as I lean against the bed. Every moment, every movement, a tinge of agony, a tinge of pain. Do you have a instrument, a flute, anything?
She looks at you confused, wondering why you would be asking in this moment for a musical instrument. She shakes her head, like sort of not taking her eyes off you, because she's like wide-eyed looking at this man sitting up, who by all means should probably be dead, who looks like they should be dead. And yeah, she gives you a nice no.
My wounds, if they haven't killed me already, they will eventually from the infection. I need a healer. Or something that I can use to channel my power.
As you say this, you hear footsteps coming from outside the house as if they're running around to the front. And another girl burst in to the room, followed by none other than himself, Governor Nighthill, and 2 guards flanking him. They come in sort of ready. Governor Nighthill looks at you, seeing the poor state that you're in, and quickly, guards, get the healer. And one of them goes and runs off to go and find someone who can help mend your wounds. It seems. He steps into the room further. He looks at you. We all thought you were dead. When the girl here came and brought news that they had a survivor of the attack, they thought you might be one of the cultists. They saw you lying in the street in the middle of the night, barely breathing, but badly damaged, and was afraid that you might be an enemy, but they could not leave themselves to leave you in the street.
I give my thanks. Given my state, I can see why I would be mistaken for a bloody cultist. Thank you for seeing me yourself, Governor. We may have been at odds before, but I've hoped and I've proven myself.
He looks at you with, can they see? They can't see anything that's like, not visible. They don't really need to see the token for the thing. I'm sorry, just answering your question in chat. Governor Nighthill looks at you and nods, like, aye, lass. You've done more than enough for this town. He apologizes, essentially, for suspecting you in the first place. We'll get you that healer. We'll move you to a better building, and we'll make sure that you are taken care of. I assume you let this happen. They escort you. They escort you to the pretty much the place that that everyone was staying at until they up and left. Oops, sorry. 1 second. So you're moved over here, right over here, and you're sort of being laid down on his bed. You're healing. He's got this healer on you. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Go ahead and you're gonna heal yourself for 9 points of damage. Let's just say, for the sake of the game, that you're at full HP at this point. But this is taking time. This is not
days.
Something.
This is not happening instantaneously since I've been fucking super wrecked.
You're currently in the middle, like a few days, like a day or two is gonna go by here, while you're healing. But on that first day, the governor sort of approaches you while you're in this sort of makeshift, like, sort of hospital room, as this healer is constantly over you trying to mend the skin that has grafted itself and sort of stretched itself over your neck and partially your lower face. You're probably going to have some scars left over from this. This will never fully heal. It's going to be one giant scar from just about your lower left side of your cheek, going down your jawline, down your neck, getting a little bit the upper part of your pectoral, and then your arms and biceps and shoulder. Like, it's a big, like, reddish stain. You have, like, brownish skin, right? So it's like a darker, like, spot, like just a giant spot. on the first day he comes to you and informs you of your companions who have left the town just hours ago, and are on their way to the city of Burdusk. And he tells you that he asks, when you're ready and your wounds are healed, will you follow them?
Of course. Me and Silas owe each other a debt. And seeing that I have nothing, the rogue probably slipped himself my good.
That's Cole just gonna suspect him of stealing his shit. He did steal your shit, but you don't know that.
I mean, we're pretty sure he was dead, so it was more along the lines of recycling.
So what actually happened was that the rule was, if I'm not mistaken, 1 hit does only equal 1 death saving throw. It does not equal 2. And he was already at 1 death saving throw. That is the rule in the compendium. So he actually didn't die. And it wasn't a crit either, so he didn't take double. So yeah, no, he didn't die. It just looked like he died. And then I rolled his death saving throw completely off stream after we had talked about it and discussed it, and I rolled it, and he passed. So back to life he is. The governor sort of ponders. He looks. He said, "There will be several days to the city, and it'll take them even more to get back. What we need is information on this camp." He sort of snaps his finger at a guard, who then brings in these 2 figures, one of half elfish build, a female, and a human who seems to not necessarily be the hardiest of people, but seem to be capable enough. You look upon them, you can see them. They seem pretty capable. Jaime, this is your cue to.
Where am I coming from?
So you are here. Can you see the map? Are you on the map? Right.
I'm on the map.
You can see where I am. Where I'm hovering. Do you see the pings?
I'm on the right now. I'm where I can see Silas and everyone.
Silas. Okay, you're looking at the wrong part.
Oh,
of the
okay,
map.
yeah, no, I just need to go more right.
Yes. Do you see yourself now?
Okay, yep.
Okay, this is your token. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the permissions for this, objects, and layer. Actually, you know what I could do is just copy this from this thing here, so I don't have to do everything again. Copy. Sorry.
And I'm walking into Watik right now.
You're walking into a hut that was, or not a hut, but a house that is in the town of Greenest. I guess if you want to get into why you were in Greenest in the first place, you can talk about that in your conversation later.
Okay.
So you're brought in by the governor, who has noticed that you are he notices that you are capable adventurers who may have arrived a little late to defend Greenest, but arrived sometime around the morning. And he asked if any adventurers would be willing to help the town recover a little bit from the attack. As more and more people are coming into this town, more information and more people are starting to know of the attack that happened. Greenest is fairly, not completely crazy market wise, but it gets a fair amount of traffic. Daily people are coming, especially people who are fresh into this part of the world of Faerun. And the Greenest is usually a first stop location. So yeah, Governor Nighthill now presenting these two other people to you. Look to you. Do you think that once your wounds are healed, providing we supply you with the weapons and the armor that we arrived earlier, due to you and your companions traveling with this merchant, that you could go and scout out ahead of them the cultist camp?
This man
If it
seems
means
to.
getting some bloody revenge, of course.
Are you sure you're up to the task? With you look like a grisly sight.
Yeah, as you and Chris sort of walk into this, you see Watik, you see Edward, you don't know his name yet, but you see him. He's lying down, sort of sitting up a little bit, hunched over. The healing woman sitting next to him has stopped healing as the conversation is flowing. He's shirtless, so you get to see the full side of him that looks roasted, hair singed off of his cheek, sort of matching his beard a little, and a little bit of his long black hairs is sort of missing in random tufts. But for the most part, the healing seems to be having minor effects. It's only been like a couple hours. Half the day, let's say 6 hours, and until you guys have introduced us, like the afternoonish. Yeah, and Governor Nighthill introduces you to you guys. This is what you see. So yeah, go ahead.
I stand quiet upon first entering.
Okay, so Chris is also not Chris. What's his name? Edward? No, it's not Edward. It's Eli. Eli sort of is walked in by guards as well. He seems not reluctant per se, but very willing to help this town in need. His character seems to give off a sort of good nature, goodwill, and good intent. He introduces himself to you guys as a variant human bard. Sorry, not bard. He is I think he's a cleric. He's a healer. Yes, as a cleric.
Yes.
Who would like to aid you in your attempt to sort of figure out why exactly this town was attacked and see if he can't help recover some of the stolen goods taken from here. And he is more than willing to join your party.
I am willing to join, but I first came to town to learn its history since I've heard about it in my travels, and it's kind of a central hub where a ton of people pass through, as you said.
Mhm.
And I'm very interested in history and knowledge, so I've come to this town to learn more from the diverse people here.
All right, why don't you go ahead and make me a history check?
Okay.
Nine. So you guys have already decided to join this party. Watika is going to go off and heal. Jaime, throughout the day, you're just going to go around the town and sort of get a feel for its people. You see a bunch of buildings that are sort of burned and a lot of damaged areas, places where there seems to be fighting, still blood on the ground. You ask around a little bit. You figure some things out about the town. Nothing more really than that it was founded by a halfling centuries ago. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
So going back to the other party, the main party. So you guys are resting right now. So the second party is sort of resting right now. Jaime's going around doing her stuff throughout the day. Hey Chris, I've already introduced you. You joined exactly when we were switching to the other party, so an interaction you would have had is sort of cut right now. But you will have more opportunities in just a bit. Let me just set this stuff up. So GM layer. GM just let me know. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys. Move on down to the east side. Just give me 1 second. You guys have been traveling on this road for about eight or so hours, pretty much unencumbered. Nothing really has happened. When suddenly a figure approaches you from out of the adjacent forest. There's a forest on your right, and then a river on your left. You guys are walking up this road. Did I switch you guys over? I did. There you go. You got everyone's.
Walking.
Are you on the back of this cart?
I mean, no.
Are you,
I'm bird.
okay, you're flying. Okay. How high are you flying? You're just levitating off the ground, or?
Yeah, I'm about 20 feet up.
Okay. Okay.
I think I would be sitting in the cart.
Okay. Sitting in the
I
cart.
just finished fighting.
I mean, you're fully healed, though. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
but
and
that
say
doesn't mean I'm not, fatigued and
sure.
Battle hardened, he wants to take a little break.
Why would I walk when there's a cart? And
I mean, the cart's kind of full with stuff. It's not that much room. You can sort of sit on the back of the cart a little.
I can sit on some shit.
Yeah.
Boxes.
Yeah, some boxes.
I weigh 40 pounds.
That's very true. You do weigh 40 pounds. As you sort of find a purchase. Dalrig and Lenin is gonna opt to a walk, and I guess Salik is gonna fly. So what's happening at this point is you guys are approached by this gentleman who comes out of the forest, the adjacent forest to you. He waits ahead of you in your path. As Sergeant Margarth and the guards sort of slow the wagon and stop, you guys come to a complete halt. And this man walks out and introduces himself. Hello, my good friends. He seems to be a human. Nothing really special about him. Nothing super off-putting in terms of his race and physical appearance. He says, "My name is Colin Amarful. Sorry. I sometimes just get so excited that I often forget myself in my name." He seems to be a very eccentric man. He points out to you that he notices that you happen to be traveling from the town of Greenest. He waits to see if anyone is going to introduce themselves.
I'm gonna look over from the cart and check. I'm gonna try to size him up a little. See if I can notice anything about his appearance or anything that would give away what his intentions are approaching us in the middle of the night on this road.
Okay. Go ahead.
What would I roll there?
I mean, you would roll insight. If you're trying to peer into his character, right? You roll an 18. You generally get the feeling that this guy is a little slimy. Like, he's definitely very coy. You can tell by his mannerisms, he's standing in a way that seems both ready to attack and ready to run at the same time, if he needs be. He seems to be someone who is very who has a penchant for being overly cautious. And Dalrig is actually going to walk up and give this guy a firm look. He says, "I am Dalrig Fireforge. What business do you have for stopping us on this road?" He goes ahead and makes an insight check as well on this guy.
Oh, he's got that criminal shit.
He does have the criminal shit. Let's see. I gotta find
that man's fucked.
Dalrig Fireforge character sheet. I believe
Snow
you would
bandit.
just roll a d20. Watch his eye. You are experiencing. Yeah, just roll a d20.
And whatever wisdom modifier if he's not trained in it.
He. Okay.
But yeah, so Leek's gonna land here and make the same check.
Okay. You're gonna land on. You're just gonna perch yourself on the rock.
Pretty much.
Okay. 1d20. He rolls a 2. He cannot tell what this man's intention is, and you rolled a 12. But as Puro, as Dalrig is trying to size up this human, you look and you see that he is, yeah, just about as coy and sly as a fox, but you can't really tell if he's an enemy or a friend just now. He sees that you guys are sort of sizing him up and checking him out, and instinctively just sort of jokingly puts his hands up. It's like, friends, I promise I am no enemy. He goes ahead and takes his gear off of him. He's gonna go ahead and lower his weapons that are on his side. He has a short sword and a hand crossbow. He's going to go ahead and unstrap both of those and put them on the ground, sort of in front of him, hands still up. I know this seems very, very, very suspicious to just be approached out of nowhere by a random stranger on the road while you carry very precious loot. Allow me to simply tell you what I am here for, instead of, you asking. I thought you would probably speak to me, but it seems you are of a very cautious bunch. I like that. That's very good in this line of business. He goes ahead and takes another step towards sort of right here, away from his weapons, and moves up. Still hands up, still moving very cautiously. Just so that everyone is within earshot. My name, once again, is Colin Amoffel. I am a spy, you see, for a neighboring faction. The cult that worships dragons has been very active in this area of late, and my masters wish to see why. We learned that they attacked Greenest last night. Word travels fast. I am sent to figure out why. May I ask, since you just seem to have left the town, what is going on?
I am going to answer relatively sarcastically.
Okay.
I'm gonna say the festival just ended. You could have seen, the festival just ended. We're leaving town because there's nothing left to do there, and all the pretty girls are gone. Shit like that. Just you hit him with some bullshit. Yeah.
Dalrig sort of pitches in. Aye. There be dragons in Greenest. Carlin looks at him, shifting from his gaze on the back of this wagon to Dalrig. Sergeant Margot steps off the cart with the guard and says, if you truly wish to be an ally, tell us what faction it is you work for. He goes ahead and rolls a persuasion check. He rolls a natural 20. As Sergeant Margot steps off of this wagon, this guy has noticed that. Give me 1 second. Sorry, that this man is of serious nature. He means business. He probably wouldn't hesitate to attack him. If he got the wrong idea. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull up my. character.
While there's conversations going on, could I watch the woods?
You could be watching Woods. Go ahead and make a perception check. A 20. You notice no movement in the woods. Everything seems to be pretty normal. He seems to be alone. You see, I guess like a squirrel here or there. Might be hungry. I don't know. Sorry. I work for an organization known as the Black Network, also known as Zentharum. We provide mercenary work, muscles for hire. We're effectively a guild. We are aware, my masters are aware that the cult of the dragon is on the move. We simply wish to know why, and if it is catastrophic enough that we may need to intervene.
What did he say? The Black Circle?
The Black Network.
The Black Network. Okay.
Also known as Zentharum.
The Black Network sounds rather sinister, don't you think?
A name, yes. We do deal with mercenary work, killing and the sorts,
Rather, he's an unsavory character, this one. I'm gonna say that kind of out loud, ambiently to the rest of the gang.
Sergeant Margoth heeds your words and sort of approaches a little bit more suspiciously. The guard sort of flanks around and gets to the road right here. What would you have of us other than information? You want something else, spit it out. Carlin Amawful sort of chuckles. This is still going off of the 20 that Sergeant Margoth rolled earlier. Truth be told, I've been watching you all very, very carefully since you've arrived at Greenest. I've seen the heroics you've performed. I am impressed. But I think you are being led the wrong way for the moment, friends. He takes a couple paces back and turns back around to the group. I have on good information that the dragon cultists are still marching back to their camp as we speak. They'll be tired, heavy with loot. I suggest an infiltration of sorts. Surely they will not check everyone who comes in. There's more than just cultists in this party. There are mercenaries of different factions that we know of. We even have spies littered in the camp to give us these information. We could say, walk through the gates. They would no more suspect us than they would suspect your
I'm gonna cut in.
friend.
I'm gonna cut in here. You said mercenaries. Are any of your people embedded in on this cultist payroll?
He looks at the halfling. He looks at the halfling, sort of peering over the back of this box on the wagon. He looks at everyone else. Maybe I am not speaking loud enough, but I just finished saying that we have inside men. Was that not an answer to the very question you just asked?
But why would you work against your own interests? If these men are paying you for mercenaries, what are you trying to take from them? Your money back? Surely that's not what the risk. I'm gonna roll perception there to see if he has an ulterior motive, or insight, I guess that would be, to asking us to infiltrate here.
You rolled an 18 for your last insight check. Unless you roll like a natural 20, I doubt. But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah,
right?
go ahead.
It just sounds odd.
Okay,
That's not
you
even better.
don't
Yeah, I can't
notice
tell.
anything. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, this guy is working for another faction. Why are the shady ones always sounding Old English? I don't know. He glances over at you as you sort of try and peer into the sea if he's doing something or up to something. He's like, I get it. Mistrusting. My weapons are on the ground. I've surrendered myself to you people completely. Dalrig steps up and sort of procures those weapons. Just stands over them so that they're not easy to pick up if something were to go down. I just finished telling you that I am from a different faction. A guild of mercenaries. Putting spies in other factions. Does that seem like such a wild thing to do?
It doesn't, but what is the end game here? We're infiltrating this cult. You come up to us in the night on the road by yourself, ask us to offers to help us infiltrate this other faction with you, telling us that you've been watching us this entire time. It just, forgive me for my hesitancy, but there's got to be something else.
Dalrig gives you a grunt in agreement as he readies his battle axe in case something may jump out of the trees. False. Does ghost things. Interesting. He sort of looks at you. If I am not mistaken, you are already under orders to help the town now. You sense that he may have. You sense that he is trying to leverage you guys a little to want to come and help with this infiltration mission. He seems to think you guys are capable of doing such a thing. He's not unfamiliar with working with people outside of his guild to achieve his goals. He seems to be someone who is trained in this sort of thing, espionage. Dalrig steps forward.
I'm gonna sink back into the cart without a word, and I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about what he's saying here.
Sergeant
Try to
Margot
work it
steps
out.
forward. You would leave us undermanned for this trip to Burdusk? Surely you can leave one or two people here from your party, and you'll be fine. The young man looks frail, but he looks good enough to defend a cart. You seem to be a seasoned veteran. All I would ask is for the bird person. Great for reconnaissance, of course. And maybe the dwarf? Maybe the halfling? He sort of gives a nod to you, Silas, at the back.
Huh.
You wished to come to find your family.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? He says. Are you speaking to Lenin?
Yeah.
Okay. Lenin sort of looks over. He looks a little like he wants to say something, but only in a way that someone who is both, a young man can look sort of like he has something to say, but he's afraid that saying it might sound dumb. So he sort of keeps it in. Sergeant Margot sort of looks as he overhears you speaking to Lena and looks over. Swift, what is it? Have out with it. He looks. Margot, I only feel as though this man might be onto something. If there's a way we can sneak into the camp, instead of spending 2 or 3 days traveling to Burdusk and then 2 or 3 days traveling back, I fear that might be too long. What if something happens to Leeson? What if they don't get the information they want? What if they get it and they end him? Margarth looks back at Carlone and looks at Dalrig and Silas.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I share this man's concern for his family. I don't necessarily agree with this detour, and would prefer to, move now on the dragon camp while they're less entrenched and more unsettled from their travels. But I'm not sure that this man is the way forward. Working with this man is the way forward. And I'm gonna gesture towards Spyman.
Spyman. Oh, okay. Carlin.
Yeah.
Carlin looks at you and says, "You have no reason to distrust me. Your very distrust leads me."
I have no reason to trust you. Hang on. What does this have to do with mistrust?
I have laid down my arms in front of you. I've told you what I am here for, who I work for. I've given you more information about myself than I know about any of you. Why?
Yet you've been watching us for days now?
I've been watching you for a night. And following you on this road since you left in the morning. If I'm not mistaken, you spent, a day's recovery in Greenest? The people paraded you as a hero. It wasn't hard to find out who to watch after I figured out that the town was under attack. Will you come? Who amongst you will be brave enough to try and enter this camp and rescue anyone who may be taken captive? Lena sort of begins to step forward. I'd like to go.
I grab him before he steps away from me.
Oh, right. He starts to struggle. He says, "Let go of me, bird person." He's gonna go ahead and make a strength check to get out of your grab. Will you go ahead and roll?
Yeah, it's gonna, if it's strength,
Are you gonna grapple
he
him?
could do well, yeah, that's the thing. If it's either strength or dexterity to get out of a grapple.
He's gonna go ahead and just
I rolled the 1, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not holding on to that. Eel.
I'm just trying not to put in talons. So.
Yeah. He slips out of your talonous grasp and sort of begins to walk towards this guy. So, "I'll go." Sergeant Margarth looks at him. "Are you sure, boy? Are you ready for this? This is not. We're not playing hide and seek." He looks. Lena looks at him, sort of wide-eyed. And then you see comprehension come over his face. It's like, he seems ready. He seems more ready than he's ever been. He sort of, you see his chest sort of puff out a little as he starts to hype himself up. Like, "I can do this." As he looks at Carlin. Dalrig at this point sort of steps between them and says, "Aye, who will deliver the wagon and the goods?" Sergeant Margarth steps forward and said, "Dalrig, if you would accompany us, you seem like quite the capable warrior. Defending a cart might be better suited for you than skulking around in the dark, which is what these men might be doing in the coming days." Go ahead. Perception, he rolls a 19. Dalrig simply settles on an "aye." "Do you fellows think you would be all right without me? I know you seem to be rather frail." He laughs as he chuckles, mentioning his past battles that he's pretty much carried you guys through. He has no shortage of ego here.
Yeah, I'm gonna acknowledge the fact that he can be a little bit smug following his performances. But I'm also gonna say I'm also gonna say that you weren't the only one. You weren't the only one in the thick of it. Okay. Just kind of try to tell him he's gotta give me some respect on my name.
Okay. Jamie, by the way.
Kuro, legendary.
Thank you for the follow, Ninbins. Really quickly, sorry to interrupt. Jamie, are you here?
Yep.
Not you.
Oh.
McFowler?
Yes, he's in the chat.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
Just listening.
I'm
in a Popeye too, so I'm new.
Are you at work? Will you be home soon? Okay, never mind.
Roasted pepperoni.
Yeah. Let me. So as you guys are sort of coming to this conclusion, this decision, and Dalrig is pretty much approached with staying with the cart, and he asks for Selleck and Silas, despite being as mistrusting as he is, if they will join.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, my bad. I was paying for my food. Yeah, I'll be home in like half an hour.
There's a good chance you could join us. So.
Okay. I'll let you know.
All right.
I get on.
Yep. And yeah, he goes ahead and offers his hand towards both of you. Or not like to you, like to take, but in a sort of gesture.
I'm gonna ask: are we gonna go back to Greenest before we embark for the camp?
It would be quicker if we were to walk, say, in the direction of this camp now, than to go back to Greenest. And I'm just gonna take you guys to the map really quickly, so that you can see where it is that you are. You've traveled around 8 hours from Greenest, so the sun is still out. It's afternoonish, but it's starting to.
Okay. I thought it was night.
No, it's afternoon.
I was looking at the map and I thought it was night.
Yeah, you guys left in the morning. Let's say it's a little cloudy. So you guys are around like here actually. You're pretty close. Although it probably, because you've been walking for so long, you're probably going to end up resting. If you're tired, or I assume you would be tired from walking about 30 miles. You've pretty much been marching, more or less.
Yeah.
And then you would have to, from where you are, let me draw you guys a shape here so that you can, boom. Oh, whoops, not that one, fuck.
Out of curiosity,
Hi.
How much... crap, I forgot the name. How much does I can't remember. How much does Silas and his gear all together weigh?
I don't know, Silas.
I am not sure that I've done the weight out for everything, but
Well,
I weigh 43, I believe. And let me go to my character sheet.
In your equipment, it should say how much your gear weighs.
So
Yeah, but I don't know if I input the weight for everything. And I'm carrying quite a bit of stuff.
you were carrying. It says you're carrying 2 pounds of things.
Yes, but
You're right.
that can't possibly be right.
Yeah, no, that can't. Your thieves'
It's definitely
tool,
wrong.
your rations.
I have a lot of stuff. I stole some chainmail earlier.
diplomat's pack.
Like,
Yeah, you still have the chainmail, which I don't think you have equipped.
I do not have it equipped. It's just in my pack. I didn't do my weights, so I would say it's a good bet that I weigh at least 20 pounds plus with my gear,
Okay.
and then 43 on my own.
Make sure you get your weights in there before the next
Yeah,
session.
I gotta get my weights in before the next one.
Okay,
big
so
oversight.
so you weigh around like 60, 75 pounds. Are you thinking of lifting him and carrying him into the sky?
No, I can so long as his total weight is under 90 something pounds.
I think I would likely be under 90 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
it'd
say
have to be under 92 pounds.
Yeah, so we'll say for the sake you're under that amount. So this guy is still looking, wondering if you guys are gonna.
If you're carrying chainmail, that's 55 pounds.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You might want to drop that.
Chainmail it weighs way more than I thought. I'm gonna ask Wagon if they can return some of my things to Greenest.
Dalrig sort of steps forward and says, "I watch the stuff. Remember, the wagon is ours."
That it is. I'm gonna give Dalrig the chainmail.
I believe he already has one, so he probably won't equip it.
He doesn't have to equip it. He can just hold on to it. I'm gonna give him the chainmail, and I think that should put me under. If I just give him the chainmail.
Pure, such a high armor class.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are gonna begin to ford off. Am I correct? Am I just making sure that you guys are accepting this quest, this plea, or this ask for assistance? Sorry, I didn't mean to move you.
We are not beholden to you or your masters if we accept your offer.
He goes over and sort of picks up the weapons that he dropped on the floor earlier, sheathes them, puts them back into their holding place. I would not expect you to be bird person, whatever you may be. You are a magnificent creature. Have I ever told you that? He sort of gives you a wink and a finger gun.
Oh gosh.
And he looks at Silas as well and says, "You two will be perfect for reconnaissance. Flying. And a halfling. What more could we ask for?"
A belly full of ale.
A belly full of ale. So, as you say that, actually, I believe. Hold on. Grog. Not Grog. I said, fuck. I'm thinking of
Grognac.
Critical Role. Literally thinking Critical Role. Dalrig goes ahead and rifles through the wagon a little bit. Gets out a little bottle of some ale that the governor had packed with that he found before. You know, he pours you a nice little pint, hands it to you. Here, have this on me.
Thank you kindly, sir. And I'm gonna down the young ale.
And
then, okay, I guess I'm probably gonna have to that ale downage, but
awesome.
But regardless of that,
so this is yes. So go ahead. Sorry.
Following the bottle of ale, I'm gonna say. Well, I guess there's work to be done. Can we keep any of the? Can we keep anything that we take from the camp? I'm gonna direct that towards the.
Lena sort of looks over at you. So the Sergeant Margaret speaks up and says, "It would be preferred if things stolen from the camp, from our town, would be returned. But any loot you may find certainly may be yours."
Well then, I think I will join in this little crusade.
You guys are getting ready to split up. Dalrug and Sergeant Margaret and the guard sort of prepare the wagon again to get ready to get moving. As the wagon starts to careen off, you guys are on the side of the road watching them You, Lena, and Carlin are all standing up on the side of the road, sort of watching this wagon go by, waving. Dalrog is sort of waving at you guys, laughing, bellowing, "Good luck,
Bye,
boys!"
By Dalrog.
As he goes on to the town of Burdusk, which is a couple days away. He's still got a couple days. So this is still the first day for you guys. And I'm going to assume that you guys are now heading in the direction of the camp that you guys know are on this map. It's been mapped out for you.
Yeah.
And you're heading in the direction of this camp. Back in Greenest, a couple days have now gone by. Watik, you are more or less fully healed. The skin still feels a little tight. You're able to get up and sort of flex a little bit. It's still like very rough. You're not exactly up to par, but you're good enough to walk around and maybe do some stuff. You can definitely fight. You can defend yourself. Just if you're not careful, those wounds can open up again. You're bandaged. Governor Nighthill steps in as he explains to you guys that where the town, where the camp is, how far it is, how long it'll take you guys to get there, and such. And he lets you know that you guys will have the supplies you need, the rations and stuff, to carry out this task. He asks again, "Are you three sure that this is what you want to do?"
I nod, unsure, but nod, showing that I am. But
Just so you are aware, there will be rewards in this for you. There's 250 gold pieces amongst you all. That has been promised to the group of heroes that help this town out in this regard. So you're not doing this for free.
Yep.
Well, Nighthill, it seems like my voice has gotten a little better. Yes, of course I'll help. If it means putting down these cultists once and for all, I'll definitely join in a little crusade. I just need the equipment to do so.
As you guys are having this discussion, you're rounding it up. He begins to pat you on your good shoulder and says, "You're a better man than I thought you were. Thank you for your help in this time." And you guys are gonna, if you want to say something back, you can. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Am I to fight along with this wounded man? Surely you have other soldiers who are completely up to par.
Unfortunately, many of our soldiers were wounded in an attack last night. Sending one with you might weaken our defenses to another, I fear.
While I may
begrudgingly
be
nod.
wounded, I can still fight. I don't need to use my arms in combat.
That response slightly worries me. And and I furrow an eyebrow.
Okay. Edward, Eli Ward is just sort of standing here, silent, not really saying much, not adding much to the conversation. He gives you a slight nod, with no real added things to it. So you guys are gonna get ready to head on your way down after a couple days of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Wait, am I in?
You're in now.
If you look at the chat, but you're not. You're.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get like an audio cue for. I was like, I'm just getting my spells ready. I was like reading over stuff. I was like, oh.
Yeah, you're in. Pretty much you're in squad with me and Watik.
Pretty much.
Bunch of sexy men.
And you guys are getting ready to head out at this point. It's about like midday, like around like noonish. You guys are heading out in the direction of this camp. And
Just to confirm, earlier we were told we're scouting out for the group that Jack is in, or we're just scouting out in general.
well, you don't know. You
Well,
assume.
they said be for a group. I didn't know if we would know that it was
So
them or not.
so it's been a couple of days. Watik would recognize the group because he knows Silas, he knows the bird person, he knows Leland. But you guys would not. You and Chris, if you were to encounter this group, you're both heading in the same direction actually. But
Okay.
the other group, the main group, is ahead of you by a couple of days, so it's likely that they're probably already there, depending on whether or not they made it.
Okay.
And you guys would be arriving, a little late to the party here. So as you guys are sort of leaving out of the village, you guys have been rationed. Make sure you mark that you have rations for at least a day or two. Watik,
Okay.
you've been given a long sword,
Alright,
or a short sword. Sorry, a short
Alright.
sword, so to sort of help you, since your weapon is in the possession of Jack. You have no formal weapon.
Alright. Alright, let me just change this up.
And he doesn't know that.
No, I just know that I don't have my shit.
Yeah, he knows that he does not have his shit. Your clothes have sort of been patched up to as much as they could have been over that time period.
Okay. Do I?
Yeah.
Can I request that I get like a flute or a harmonica?
You request that a flute is brought to you, and confused at first, Governor Nighthill assumes it has something to do with your bardic powers, and he asks people to search if they have an extra spare flute lying around, and fortunately, they do. You were given a flute to play on your travels.
Thank you. I give him a nod and quickly do a flurry of the flute. In an instant, my disfigured, at least to a degree, face becomes normal, smooth. My scars vanish and disappear, not as they've been healed, but as they're being concealed.
Okay.
I look at the bar. I was like, wow, there's some fascinating music that you play there.
Thank you. It's a lost art amongst those that haven't paid attention to the power of music.
Are you also a man of healing?
Yes. I can repair my wounds, but these are beyond me.
I understand. If you prove useful, I might be able to help you out.
I'm going to do a perception check, if that's appropriate, on Watik to see how he did that, or see if I recognize the spell, or what.
If I'm not mistaken, that is a magic spell.
That'd be
right?
Arcana.
Yeah, you would have to
Arcana.
do an Arcana check.
Okay.
You roll a 12. How does your magic work, Watik?
Okay, I'll just go to the spell description to help us all out here. Minor illusion. I create a sound or an image of an object that lasts for the duration of the time, which is... It lasts a minute, but I'm just going to keep recasting it.
I'm going to assume you just asked him instead of, for some reason, just trying to understand what this does without just being social. Or he sees you trying to figure out what it is, and he answers the question.
Okay.
Don't worry, girl. It's just a minor illusion. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. A minor illusion.
Wait, is there any chance I can drag my character sheet off my Roll20, or I have to leave it here?
What do you mean? You don't. It should be opened in a window.
If you press...
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there's a button that you can pop it out.
Feels good.
So as you guys are leaving, you guys are provisioned. You're making your way down this sort of backwoody area. You were walking, and you continue on for several hours, I would say. You come out of this forest area into these plains, these this hilly area. It's very open, and you see that there's not really much signs of life. There's not really much signs of anything really alive and moving right now. It's still about like afternoonish, so the sky's getting a little red out. As you start to make this journey. You guys are continuing to walk through these hills, up and down these grassy hills. And as you're continuing to walk, you guys are just strolling down. You're just rolling along, not really paying much attention to anything.
Should I be able to see this on Roll20?
I'm describing the area to you now, and you guys are sort of coming up to this. You find a sort of another sort of dirt road that's not really anything paved, like it's not a hard paved road. You got some trees and rocks, and you guys are just walking down this road. What is your order? Like your walking order. Most people, when they're walking in a party or a group, they don't walk in like a
Yeah, they don't walk in a single.
I'm
gonna be side by side with the bard. I'm assuming I've been speaking to him.
I'm gonna walk in the front, kind of scoping it out because I have good vision and I.
Okay. So
like,
I
feel more comfortable with the bard. So
allow me to tell you now. At any point while I'm describing your guys' journey going anywhere, you can ask for a perception check, but
can I stop a conversation?
Since none of you asked for a perception check.
Well, I didn't think. That's why I was wondering if we were on the map, because I would get a perception check, but then I thought you were just describing where we're going.
I'm just describing your general layout. I'm not going to have a map for every single part that you were.
All right, I'm gonna look to the bar and say, why are we walking down this dirt road again? I was a little bit hard of hearing back in the house we were in.
Well, Mr. Nighthill, the useless fuck, his village got attacked, accused me of being a traitor when it was actually one of his own, which resulted in me almost dying. And we're going to continue to do favors for the House of Greenest because this area is very important. It's a central trading hub. And if it falls, that's not only bad news for Greenest, but for the rest of these kingdoms. And if I was to use them for my own gain, I would at least want them on my side.
Tiny, no.
Makes sense. Pardon my manners. What is your name?
Oof.
Edward is my name. And yours, my good
Eli. Eli Ward. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
If you cannot tell, I am a man of the gods. Or goddess, to be exact. Sheila is her name.
I'm listening to this conversation, but trying to vigilantly look ahead.
You see nothing.
I don't see shit.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary. You guys are just walking. As you get to this sort of treed area.
Can I take a swig? Can I
you're having a conversation.
Okay.
So you can just roll if you want to.
I do have passive perception. I don't know how that works, but
it's just what you would like if something was below that passive perception, you would notice it automatically.
Yeah.
Like my passive perception is 12. Just
mine's 13. Mine's pretty flex. So that's why I just gotta know.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Sorry, just give me 1 second here to make sure I set this up. Copy. Teak, I assume you leveled up your character, right? Like you did everything you needed to do. Did you get enough
I don't
XP
know
to level up? Remember, what did we
to hit level 3?
Oh no, never mind. You're level 2. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I don't think we got enough to hit 3. I got enough. I'm at 689 EXP because there was 389 was awarded from the last venture.
Well, say how far ahead is Winnie from us, or Jade, like walking distance? Or I guess Winnie, you can say.
You guys, so not super far.
say just in a normal talking voice. Hey, madam, what is your name?
My name is Jade. What
Sorry,
brought
can you repeat that a little louder?
My name is Jade. What brought you on this adventure?
Well, really, I've just been looking for adventure. For my goddess, really, just trying to repay her back, try to do some good for the world, trying to find something a little bit more exciting than the day-to-day scripture reading.
Oh, good. The
Little
reason
change of
why
pace.
I said you were in there.
Did
was
you
this.
do something bad that led to you having to repent?
No, it's more so she saved my life. So I feel like my goddess deserves some kind of big, how would you say, achievement? Yeah, achievement. I just think it would be the right thing to do. Just sitting around, not really using my gift seems wrong. Does that make sense?
It does.
And you?
I just travel, expanding my knowledge. I usually stay on my own, but when there's a cause worth fighting for, I will always join in.
I could get behind that. You seem to be a, well, if you're not lying to me, you seem to be a pretty honest person. Okay.
You are right. This man to your left, what's your name again?
Edward.
And Edward, how did you come upon this town? You looked pretty rough by the time we got there.
I'm looking for someone. My brother, to be exact. And I just happened to reach this town in search of him. The attack happened while I was here. Obviously, he's nowhere to be found, or else my journey would have already come to an end.
Are you looking to save your brother?
Quite the opposite.
I whisper yikes to myself.
Oh.
And
Does my passive perception pick that up, or like?
and
I whisper.
as this conversation goes on, you're actually alerted suddenly to the sound of rustling in the trees.
I freeze in my tracks.
I bring out my mason shield.
You freeze in your tracks, but unfortunately, it is too late.
Ooh.
The rocks, the slings are already on its way. You are going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and roll a. Well, I already rolled a d20. The attack was a crit. It's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Wait, what? Someone's attacking me?
Yikes.
He's cool.
No, not like these. Not like these.
It hits, but you have to do damage.
It's definitely rolling on Jade, because you were the person in the front.
Wait, we have to do initiative, right?
No.
Oh, not yet. It's a surprise.
Round.
Yeah, it's before that.
Okay.
So.
Where's
Are both?
Edward at?
Oh, sorry. There he goes.
And
Thank you.
it might seem a little weird, but I imagine myself to be the right of him, but it's okay.
Yeah, I also said the man on your left. I don't know if that really.
Yeah, it's funny because I thought of myself on the right of him for some reason.
Just switch the positions. It doesn't matter.
So yeah, you're gonna go ahead and take this sling.
Oh damn!
6 times 2 because it's a crit, so you take 12 damage.
No, you
I'm
roll
dead.
the damage die again.
Yeah.
You roll the attack. Oh, you roll the sling again.
Because you did a 20, so they had like a. Did you roll 20 for like the encounter, or did you roll 20 for the hit?
No. He rolled a 20 for attack. So the attack connects. You roll the damage die, and then you just roll the damage die again.
I can't.
Instead of doubling it, you just roll it twice. So you take the first a sling is what, a 1d4 or 1d6?
1d4.
So you would roll the 1d4, and then you would
Plus
roll
2.
the 1d4 again. Yeah, both of them would have the +2 on them.
So, yeah, you take 6.
I can't attempt to dodge or anything.
Nah, it's a surprise. Like,
yeah, it's a surprise round.
Unless you have like some kind of cool like rogue stuff on. I don't know.
No, uncanny dodge only comes in at like the 4th level.
Yeah, so you're gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
take 6.
unless you prep an action.
Plus
But
another 3.
I'm dead.
That's another 3 damage. Does that rendering you unconscious?
Oh, wow.
So go ahead and go to your
She's
character
getting pricked
token.
in the dome.
Like
Ow,
immediately. This
Michael,
always happens to me.
yeah.
This is why I can't be level 1. I'm completely like I can't do
This has
anything.
nothing to do with your level. Whether or not everyone else is
Yeah,
level
you got
1.
body.
Yeah, you guys did not perceive much, and you were not looking at
Yeah,
for things on
let's
They
the
have
keep
a
going.
higher perception than 12. Like I wouldn't perceive them with my 12
They
perception.
rolled a 14 actually.
Oh
For stealth.
damn. Yeah, mine's
Yeah, for stealth.
13. That's how
So-
big. Yikes.
So
Alright, let's keep it
Chris, you
rolling.
didn't do a perception check?
so
No, I couldn't. I was in a conversation.
and the second kobold. Did I not switch these over? I should have switched these over. Oh, that's fine.
I don't have control of my token, by the way.
Oh fuck.
I don't think it's assigned to the sheets yet.
No.
Eli. where you at?
Why does everyone have a crispy ring around them? I got this stupid ass white, like, circle. God
Well, I
dang it.
apologize, man. I only.
Oh,
Make his
sorry.
face next time, jeez.
Oh wow, you were just in range too. Oh wait, you might be saved. You actually are not in range.
Yeah,
So
of course
it's,
I'm
it's
not.
gonna be on disadvantage, not you, Chris. Jade.
Oh,
So it's gonna be a disadvantage. So let me roll it again.
Jesus Christ. I
You
was
might
like,
not be
how the
dead.
hell did
You
I die
might
so
not
fast?
be dead.
chill
I'm
out,
so
all right?
far.
It rolled a 17. Which is gonna hit. So I'm gonna roll this damage here.
Doesn't that just like put because she's
Yeah,
already
wait
at
for
0?
Jamie to say
She's
I'm
not at
dead.
0 because she didn't get hit.
Oh,
Because it rolled at a disadvantage. And the disadvantage was not enough. So you're just gonna take 6 bludgeoning
Well,
damage.
Wait, what was the roll for
Well,
the
here's the thing. It was stealth,
disadvantage
so it had advantage anyway.
Yeah, we cancel
Oh,
it.
it would cancel, so it's a
itself out.
normal roll. Oof. No, yeah, you're still dead. Sorry.
Oof.
My bad.
Yeah,
Here's
bye,
some
guys.
hope. Here's
Big
some
info.
hope. Take it away.
So yeah, you're currently on the ground right now. Lower your thing to
Unconscious.
0 HP, please.
I'm a fucking.
If
How
you-
does
if you-
how
if
does
you
he have
click
an
your
HP bar?
portrait- If you
I
click your
put myself at. Oh, I
If-
put my current on my page at 0.
Okay, if you click on your token, right on the page,
Yeah.
bubbles pop up over your head. These bubbles have the numbers for your stats. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can just click hit -9. So
I
here,
put it at 0.
I'll do it for you. So you're at 9
My thing doesn't have
HP.
any numbers.
I will fix it for you.
All
You're
right,
at
thanks,
0
buddy.
HP. Or you can fix it yourself. Just go to your character, the token. Click the cog. Bar number 1 can be HP. Bar number 2 AC. You can switch what it stands for right here in the box next to it. You just drop down.
That box doesn't actually pop up for them. It only pops up for the GM.
Does it actually?
Yeah, I
So I think.
had that same issue.
Wait, so there's HP, there's like a lightning ball, then there's like a line. Is that like stabilizing or def roll?
Hold on.
My character might take this as a side and just kick their shoes.
Hey, I'm just saying, all this talk means you don't have faith in your party. That's all I'm saying, you know. So
It's not that I don't faith. I
That's
just
okay.
forget to do
no, it's like I
anything.
understand. I get it.
Wait, but what is your HP value at?
9.
2.
And then his is at 10.
Okay.
So the second kobold is gonna go ahead and take a swing at Chris with disadvantage with his sling. It is at disadvantage, so we're gonna go ahead and roll that. 16.
Third bar is for whatever. You could use it
Yeah.
for
Oh,
like
yeah.
ammunition or another resource or whatever.
16 to hit. I assume that hits you, Chris.
Yeah, I'm
Take
at 16 on my class.
3 bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah.
Another kobold. As you see it begin to reveal itself as it comes around the side of this tree here to take another shot at you, Chris. Also at disadvantage. It rolls a 7 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
What's your
A
armor?
7.
I'm at
I
16
assume
on my
you're-
class. Sorry,
okay.
I forgot I'm on push to talk.
Okay. Oh, you're at 16?
Yeah, I'm 16 on my
So
class.
Defender wins
Oh,
in our house rules, and It
Oh.
rolled a 16, so
Oh.
the rock just barely misses. It's sort of. Are you wearing armor or are you just wearing like regular clothes?
I'm wearing armor. I have scale mail on.
You have scale mail on. Okay, so
Hell yeah.
the rock just bounces off your scale mail. You taking no subsequent damage after that. The next kobold also is going to miss you as it tries to ready its swing and slap
I
you
want
in
to say
the
out
face.
loud, nice try for a bull.
Oh, I mean, kobolds are lizard-like. They don't have any fur, but they
Oh.
hear your words and are sort of confused by the fact that by
Do they
by
speak
your words.
common?
Yeah, they wouldn't understand me anyway.
I believe most you don't know.
Oh, facts.
The fourth kobold's gonna also take a slingshot at you and whiffs completely.
Mhm.
Everyone, roll initiative.
Did I just do a D20?
Yes. If
D20
you go
plus
onto
your
your character sheet,
Do I roll it even though I'm unconscious?
yes.
If I go on my character sheet,
Yeah,
You go.
there should be a
I just click initiative.
You're gonna have to roll some saving
Correct.
throws, Jamie.
Yes. Sorry. Let me clear this. Whoops. It's from our last thing.
I said no turn token.
So select
was
your
so-
token, hover over your token, and then press initiative.
Oh, I'm bad. I forgot to do that.
Can I get the Can I get the 12 back?
I rolled a 19.
I will give you the 12.
You can also edit it yourself by selecting the number.
Oh,
Nice,
thank you.
22. Matik, you rolled a 19. Let's go ahead and add your to the
Got all
turn
that
order.
initiative on the ground.
19.
I'm just really
and then
working
these
hard on the ground that day.
Oh,
Really focused down there.
Yeah, really focused
Okay.
on that body.
Dumb kobold.
So
Hey.
you can manage to get up if you roll a natural 20. Like you'll straight up get
Will
up.
my
right
health
now.
still be at 0?
Your health will be at 1.
Okay.
So,
Great.
so there's that. With that being said, let's get some fighting going.
We're about to throw hands.
Aren't I
Yeah,
first? Because I'm
What I
22.
live for.
Sorry, let me put this one on.
What I live for.
All right.
I live for the battle.
At the top of the
I'm made for this situation.
top
that's
of the
all I'm
order. Oh, sorry. Top of the order is Jade. Go ahead and make your first death saving throw.
Where do I go to do
You
that?
go to your
again?
character sheet, and it is. Sorry.
Was that a fart?
I
Something
think,
like
I think he
that.
sneezed. You go to your
Yes.
character sheet, and right underneath temporary hit points, you see death saves.
Mhm.
You just click that. Death save. You fail your first death saving throw. Go ahead and mark that red on your sheet. Do you see the spot I'm talking about? Here, right here. Boom.
Yeah.
I did it for you. Next, Luxus, it is
Boom,
your
you're
turn.
dead.
What are you gonna do? You've just been surprised by these 4 kobolds.
All right, I'm just trying to figure out some
Just
distances
ominous
here.
music, man.
Can I get a look at those rocks in front of me? Like, how tall are they? Would you say?
Those rocks would cover you completely. They're probably just about like 8 feet.
So I didn't get cover from the rocks?
They're currently in the tree.
Standing behind the rock.
Yeah, you're not standing behind the rocks. They're in the tree, so they have height over you. This is a pretty tall tree. It's probably like a, 12-foot tree, maybe up there. They're up like maybe like 15 feet high on a branch.
All right. So I'm gonna
15,
move
20
here, which is about half my movement. So I have 15 left. I'm gonna press myself up against the rock
That
and
would
like
give you
peek.
full cover from, or half cover from the kobolds in the tree up here. These kobolds over here are not in the tree. They're just at the base.
Oh,
These
they're
are-
at the base of the tree.
Yes.
Okay.
So these,
to know.
the ones on the left are at the base. These are in the tree, like they climbed up in the tree.
All
Wait,
right. So I'm
the
a.
ones that sorry, just clarifying. The ones that attacked me are at the base of the tree.
The ones that attacked you are at the top of the tree.
So the ones on the left are at the base of the tree.
Yes,
Okay.
that is what I said.
Okay. Sorry, I heard
Alright.
that backwards.
It's okay.
So I'm a peer and try to get a good look. Channeling my bardic energies through my flute, I let out a quick flurry, going from C to D, and whispering, "Your life belongs to me."
Which one are you directing this at?
The one on the left, since I can't really.
The farthest left?
No. And the ones that are in the tree, the one to the left to the one that's on the right.
So this one.
Yes, sir.
If you use the mouse, if you use that thing to ping, yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, that one.
Okay, that one.
I'm home, by the way.
Awesome. Get on roll 20.
Hold on.
So I'm hitting him with Dissonant Whispers. He has to beat a 13, or else if he beats the 13, he takes half damage. If he loses to the 13, he takes 6 damage and must run away from me as far as he can on his turn.
And he is...
It's not on his turn. It's right then. He takes a full action.
Okay.
And this is a Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
He rolls a 14.
Okay, so he wins.
He
takes 3 damage then.
Takes 3 damage.
And doesn't suffer from the fear
effects
effect.
of it. Okay. Will that be your turn?
Yes.
All right. Now it is that kobold's turn, actually. As he is assaulted viciously with the words that you speak at him, he's going to go ahead and use some of his movement to climb down off of this tree. They have a movement of 30, so he's going to use around like 10, 15 feet to climb off the tree, since he's about 15 feet up, and sort of use the rest of his movement to sort of get over here to 15, to get behind this tree now and cover of everyone else. Oh, wait.
Oh, man, where's a firebolt when you need one?
Yeah, that'd be
Just
fucking
light the
perfect.
whole tree on fire.
He's going to go ahead and ready his attack. Chris is still standing out in the open in disadvantage, and he's going to roll a 13 to miss, or to hit, which does not hit. Now it is the next kobold's turn. The kobold that was standing next to him in the tree is going to go ahead and also jump off of the tree using half of his movement, and then also run to about here out in the open, actually. As he does not fear much from this group, as one of you are already down and the other one is standing out in the open. He's going to go ahead and ready a sling at Eli. Sling it up, and that is going to be a 6 to hit, which is going to miss. His rock is just going to sort of fling through the air and just land at your feet, Eli. Eli, it is now your turn. Welcome to D&D. Get some rolls going, baby. What you got?
Fuck, I was gonna ask a question, but now I forgot. Let me see. I'm going to move. Oh, how do I do the measuring thing to see like distance?
There's an item that has like an arrow and it looks like a little ruler. It's underneath the magnifying glass. If you click that and snap to center, you can measure. There it is.
Okay, thank you.
Go.
I can remove 30s. Alright, so I'm gonna move. Oh, I'll move back here. And I'm going to use a free action to drop my weapon on the ground, my mace.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Fog Cloud. So let me just click that sheet.
Oh shoot, he's a Tempest Cleric?
Yeah, hell yeah. That pop up. So basically,
go ahead.
Okay, so you cast
yeah. Well, I'm gonna say something. I would say kobolds I see, fog there will be, and then I cast fog 20 feet, which is cover just all of them with fog, which obscures their vision.
Could you go ahead and use the select move tool and then just hold it down? It'll ping the area that you're doing it. What's the radius that this is? A 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
So you're gonna cast it like sort of like in the center of these kobolds?
Well, maybe a little bit more down. Make sure to cover the one that's out in the open, and just maybe just like a blanket like in front of the rest of them.
So where are you putting this spell? Like right here?
Probably here, right?
Right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could you pick again? I didn't see. You what color are you? You are
green.
Light blue.
Oh, is it? Well, I see green when I pick.
So this is the area in which you are.
Yeah, just a little bit. There's a lot more, like for the top to be like where the top of that guy's token, the one in the bottom. Does that make sense? The top of the fog is at the top of his
You mean
token.
The bottom
This
of the
guy's-
fog is at the top of his token?
No, I want the top of the fog to be at the top of his
Oh,
token.
I see. So
Yeah.
you're obscure. So you're obscuring.
Like he's in it, and then all of them just can only see fog, so they can't see their goal.
I see.
Yeah,
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to draw that. I don't know how you do it. My bad.
So, and this is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, basically the idea is just to cover completely that side of the battlefield. There's just fog, and then that boy is just trapped in the dank.
Save me.
So, it's like around this much. Is Jamie on roll 20? He's not. This actually needs to be bigger.
Yes, bigger, enhance.
Enhance again.
It doesn't help. There's no actual grid for it to snap to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that feels bad.
Hold on, let me just.
And then I should just like
I'll put on a grid. I took the
I'll
grid off
have
so
2
that
more
it's
slots
clear.
remaining in my level 1 spells. Oh, nice.
So as you go ahead and fog off this 20-foot area, if I'm not mistaken, Antique should also be caught in this area, right?
If it's at the top of this this guy now in the open's token, is he?
No, it doesn't cover him.
How do I make? Oh, it's yeah, okay.
Damn, that's big. I wish like there's like a circle of the fog and I could just move it exactly where I want it.
All right, I got it. So around there to there would be your 20-foot. That's how
Yeah.
you wanted that, right?
Now if you move it more to the left, because I don't want to
It's
come in
only
the
like
rock.
10 feet from the center. It'd be double the size.
He
of
wants
that, right?
he wants like
It was a
the
20
top right hand corner.
You want the guy just inside in the bottom, right?
And then they're just covering like the left side from like
So like that.
yeah, just again the fog a lot more to the left. Like he's kind of like in the corner, but not like really in the corner, top right corner.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. Just trying to
Yeah,
figure
no
this
worries,
out. So like around like. Oh, top right corner. Fuck, wrong way.
How much time would I have before I get rid of them? It's gonna be.
Not long if you get in here now.
I'm about to eat.
So hey, then don't worry about it.
Cause I have a halo.
Whoops, sorry.
Oh, so let me not even bother.
So like around like that, top right? He's supposed to be in the top right corner.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay, so you cast fog. What are you doing now? That was your,
and then I
that
will.
was your action, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move maybe just a little bit more into the rock, and then still like my weapons in like grab range, but I'm just a little bit more behind.
Sweet. So as this fog sort of suddenly appears out of the thin air, it materializes out of nowhere. The remaining kobolds on the side of this tree look surprised, but you can't really see that. So he's gonna go ahead and take an action to move another. He's gonna move his 15 feet to around this tree over here as he continues the pursuit onto you. He now has line of sight on you and on Edward as well. He sees the man hiding behind the rock. He's going to go ahead and take a slingshot at disadvantage because he's still 35 feet away. And he is going to go ahead and roll a 6 to hit.
Is that through the fog though?
Yeah, I don't know if he has line of sight.
He's around.
Wait, how big is that? How big is that square supposed to be? The fog cloud?
Yeah.
It should be twice as big.
20
Oh.
feet?
It's a
Yeah,
20-foot radius.
Yeah, from the
So
middle.
it's from the
middle
center.
out.
It's 20 feet
Yeah.
out.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Ooh, damn, we broken.
It's huge. Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
fucking huge.
Yeah, it has a diameter of 40 feet, so you would go from like here down, and that would be the entire length across from the bottom.
Yeah.
Feels good to be a
Holy shit.
Epistutor. You know what's crazy? With more levels I can cast it, it gets 20 more feet.
That's pretty insane. 40 feet, and then let's add some girth to this thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So center
Can't be all rapier.
20,
10 more feet.
20. Just yeah, it's 10 more on each edge. Cool.
Busted. Wait, did I just lag?
Obscure.
Are you guys still connected to the game?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm in the game.
Interesting. You can
Yeah, I
still
think
see
the
what I'm
grid's
doing.
supposed to be moved a little bit more down though.
No, we don't see you doing anything.
I see whoever's using that measuring thing I can see.
Yeah, I'm yellow.
That's me and.
Hold on. We're going. Oh, I'm back now.
There we go.
Okay. That was weird. I lost connection to the server for some reason, but we're back. Damn, get some much needed relaxing.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. All right, so
Okay.
yeah,
He's
this
gonna have to
fog
move
is
a lot more.
fucking huge, and that guy is gonna go.
But yeah,
ahead.
make sure to move the grid a little bit down, like one, just because, like these two were more tucked into the tree, and that guy was more out in the open. That makes sense, because like the grid was
You move the back.
like
of
I
the-
wasn't on top of the rock, I was in the one square below the rock. Yeah, like
That's the map snap to the thing. So we'll just, if you need to, just you were like
So he
right
moved
here, right?
Pretty far.
no, I was like right on top of the rock,
Oh, you were on top of the rock. Okay.
just to say like I was behind it. You know,
This kobold.
So
was
this guy
here.
just moved 35 feet.
Yeah, he just
get
moved
out.
35 feet. So he's gonna get out of the fog. This is gonna be his dashing action. Since he's gonna dash, he might as well just tuck himself right into this little corner right over here, and that's gonna be his turn. This other kobold.
it's safe to say that we saw this man dashing out of the.
Yeah, you would have seen him run out of the fog. He's not, you know, completely invisible. This other one is gonna, the next one on the turn order is going to run out of the fog
He's
and
lost in the sauce.
dash up right here. And that's gonna be his turn, his dash. Jade, top of the round. Go ahead and make me another death saving throw.
I'm gonna make sounds on the ground, maybe gargle. I don't know. Some please for help. It's like bloody hell. What are the odds? Unlucky.
A natural 20 on that surround hit. That's unfortunate.
And then I'm gonna do a death saving throw.
You fail your second death saving throw.
Oh my god.
You are a stone's throw away from kicking the bucket completely. You writhe in pain as the rock sort of hit you in the head. You're sort of convulsing a little bit. You're definitely gonna probably have a concussion if you were to retrieve, your senses. Edward, it is now your turn. Fog has just been cast on the battlefield. You cannot see two of the kobolds, although you actually you wouldn't have even seen the other kobold run out. Only Chris saw that guy. Because the fog is obscuring that. You can't see behind you. I'm gonna say, for sake of sound, like you heard this kobold probably like sort of run up to this rock on the other side, yeah. But you don't see.
No,
anything.
exactly.
Yeah,
where
you don't know exactly where.
You have
it
an
is.
idea.
All right, I'm going to yell aloud. Eli, as a man of healing, can you please stop this elf from gargling? I can hear from here and it's disgusting. I'll cover you. I'll take care of the kobolds. Just make sure our helping hand doesn't die. So, using
That's
what
pretty
I've heard,
impressive for someone who's the same race.
using what I've heard, I'm going to move around the rock kind of wide. So 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm gonna look around. I'll do a perception check to see if I see this small bastard cowering behind this rock.
Yeah, go ahead. 19. You definitely see him. The rock in front of you, the little rock in front of you, while the other rock was about like 10 feet, 8 feet, this rock, the little rock next to it is about maybe like 4 feet, maybe 4'5". So you can definitely see over it, and you see this kobold sort of huddled against the rock, like peeking over to see as he sees you run up, and you guys lock eyes for a bit. He looks surprised that you would rush him out. Pokemon trainer time.
Locking eyes with the kobold, I take a swift step this way, and readying my short sword, I slash it down towards the side of its head.
With a 12 to just barely hit, the armor class for the kobold is 12. So you are going to slash at him, but he's just going to bring his dagger out just in time to sort of parry it and knock your attack out of the way as you guys are standing there sort of at an impasse. You're sort of locked right now in Mortal Kombat. The next kobold is going to go. I believe it is now his turn. He's in the fog. He's hurt, and this is the one that you shouted at earlier. He's going to go ahead and also move out of this godforsaken fog. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he's going to swiftly move this way and go ahead and ready a bow action against you, Watik. A sling action, sorry. For an 11 to hit.
Nope. Armor class is 14.
Go ahead and gets out of this fog. He's still a little shaken from hearing his words rattle in his head earlier, and he just the rocky slings just bounces off the little rock in between you and his kobold ally. The next kobold is going to go. He's inside the fog, sort of confused. He's not really sure which way to go. He's a little disoriented. He's going to go ahead. He makes a perception check and tries to see which way might be the quickest way out. And he just bolts inside the fog. None of you see this. He just keeps running until he finds his way out and notices that he is not where he thought he was. That's going to be his full movement, his 30 feet. He looks around and sees Chris hiding behind a rock over here.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah,
Eli?
Yeah, Eli. He sees Eli. He's going to go ahead and sling a sling at you at disadvantage because you are 40 feet
Oh, I thought
away.
he dashed out.
He did not. That was 30 feet.
No.
And he's going to go ahead and shoot you with that shit. He rolls a 20 at disadvantage, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, did he roll to hit or roll to damage?
He rolled to hit. He rolled a 20 and a 22.
Oh, okay, then it just did.
20 being the disadvantage, 5 is the bludgeoning damage that you take. Eli, it is your turn next. You just were attacked by this kobold who ran out of the fog, sort of surprised to see you, and he just slings it at you.
What's your health currently?
5.
Okay.
Cantrips are in action, right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on this little jade person here.
Thank God.
I should just click.
You should click the spell. No,
that's
you
not
would
how
roll.
it-
You would roll 1d8 plus your spell
1d8.
casting ability.
Yeah, I was trying to see if they could just do that for me. Like, how do I let them? Well, yeah. Spell casting ability, is that just like my spell attack bonus? Or?
Oh, you are in range to touch her. I'm sorry.
Spell attack bonus is my
So
It would be
casting
whatever
ability
you
modifier?
used as your bonus. So, like,
Oh, so it says spell casting ability, and this is wisdom, so I use wisdom.
correct.
Use your wisdom modifier.
Yes.
Okay, so then my wisdom modifier is 3.
So you would
So
roll
it's
1d8.
1d8 plus.
There's a die on the bar where you get like your tools. You can hover over that and then D8. You just click it. There you go. You rolled a 2, so you heal for 2 plus 3.
plus
You heal
3.
5.
Yeah.
You heal 5 damage over.
All right, then I will. I'm gonna take a look around. I'll say, hey.
So Jaime, go ahead and mark yourself there. Yep, you got 5 HP back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say to her real quick. It's like kobolds over there, and then I point towards the ones over here, just to kind of keep it short and sweet. And then seeing that I'm in danger, but I don't have my weapon, I will. Actually, no, that's perfectly fine. I will move. Let me see. I have 15 more movement. 5, 10, 15. And then I'll use my free action, and I'm gonna just take out my hand axe from my bag and just equip that. All right, that's the
that's the end of your turn. Yep. Okay, the kobold that you left over here is gonna sort of step out, seeing you sort of put your hands on this half elf and bringing her to consciousness again. Is gonna go ahead and take a slingshot action at her with disadvantage. He rolls a 13 to hit.
I have 13 armor.
So you do not get hit by that. The rock just lands at your feet, bounces off the floor, but it hits you, but it does 0 damage because the momentum is all but gone. He curses in Draconic. The next kobold, the one in front of Watika, is going to go ahead and ready its dagger. Is going to drop his sling and ready the dagger and take an attack at swing at Watik and roll a 6 to hit, which does not hit. He whiffs the dagger as it just slides. He unlocks from your current from his current parry and tries to stab at you, but just misses. As Jade, you are now up. You just were revived. Brought back to consciousness and functionality to your by your human friend, and he walked away.
Do my failures go away from my death saves?
Your failures do go away because you are alive again.
I'm going to move 3. I'm gonna move 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna crouch behind the rock, but I'm gonna like peek up and shoot with my short bow at this dragon. I don't the radius thing. But yeah, the one on the top of the 2 across from me.
I'm gonna say that if you want to make an attack, you'd have to be like right here.
I can't be peeking over the rock. How big is the rock?
Is it full cover?
I'm 5'8", so.
You're 5'8". Yeah. Okay, you can peek over that.
Okay, I didn't know if I could stand up and then crouch down.
Yeah, you could crouch. Okay. Yeah, crouching over it would effectively hide you, and then standing up would reveal you. So you're gonna stand up over it and take a shot at which kobold, left or
the one
up?
On the top.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your damage. Let's see. You're using a short bow.
Yep.
I assume that feat is more than 45. You do not hit. Your
80
arrow
to 320.
Yeah, you as you let loose this arrow, the arrow just sort of gets taken by the wind and just flies just a little bit to the left of where you were aiming, thunking in the ground. You hear a thunk as it lands. Edward, it is your turn. What you got?
Wait, so that's all?
Do you have a bonus action? Well, you were prone. Getting up was an action. I'm going to assume your bonus action would have been to attack with your bow.
Okay.
And now actually getting up just costs half movement.
Oh yeah, it just costs half your movement. So do you want a bonus action? Do you want to take a bonus action?
I just want to crouch down behind the rock after I shoot. That's fine.
Sure.
It's really a crouch option.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so Edward, it's your turn. You were just swung at by this kobold in front of you.
Trying to, finish the fucking job. I stutter step forward and lunge, trying to plunge my short sword into this kobold's chest.
You roll a 20. That does hit. Roll damage. For 4 damage.
Yeah. That is. Fuck. Roll the 1 on the damage. That sucks.
This kobold is stabbed as you sort of put your body into this attack, and you plunge into this kobold, pinning him against the rock. He's squirming as the sword sort of digs deeper and deeper into his shoulder. The next kobold that's going to go is this kobold right over here at the base of this tree. He sees you. He's going to go ahead and take a sling attack. Sees you hurting his friend. He rolls a natural one. And as he's readying to swing, he flings this rock, but he tries to do it with style. He tries to do it with flair. He swings it and actually whiffs you completely and hits the kobold that you pinned to this rock. And that kobold's going to take 4 bludgeoning damage, killing it. Literally rendering it unconscious as it slumps against the rock that you have it pinned against. He looks for like, oh, sort of like, I hope no one saw that.
I'm going to chuckle a little bit.
The next kobold that's going to go is the kobold that Jaime just took a shot at. He's going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and use a dash to dash up to this rock right here. And he is just that's going to be his actions right there. The next kobold to go is going to be Eli. Oh, no, that's not a kobold. That's just Eli.
I'm the next kobold.
He was kobold.
It is me.
It's a kobold the whole time. Spoiler alert.
Your mic is far away, by the way, friend.
Okay, so.
Oh, this is a toughie. So I'm going to use guiding bolt directly at the kobold at the rock, like that one.
Yeah, I assume.
Let me see if I can just do. Ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
You hit that shit, baby. What you got?
It's a 4d6, by the way.
4d6 for guiding bolt.
Yep. For some reason I can't roll 5 of these. So
I just clicked the text at the bottom of your roll. I just rolled it for you. It's an 8. Okay, it'll roll all of the die for you.
Wait, how do I do it?
Click the text underneath 120 feet. You hover over guiding bolt, and you click it.
Ooh.
There you go. Okay, well, you did 8 damage, which would have been enough to kill it, but you did 15 damage, which was enough to pretty much blast an arm off and send this thing to the nether realm. This thing is dead as heck. It is not coming back. As bits of it just get sort of blasted all over the place in the spray.
Then I'm going to, with my movement, I'm actually just going to run into the fog.
Okay.
Around like, I'm a chill.
All right, next up.
So this one's dead by me?
Yes, this one is a dead man. I need a better place to put this turn order. All right, so next up is going to be the kobold right over here. It is also going to dash up to this rock here, and that'll be its turn. Kobold number 3 here. Oh, you're dead, or you're unconscious at least. Let's go ahead and make a roll for you.
Wait, that thing moved. Oh, okay, there it is.
It fails. So next is Jade. It's your turn. You got a kobold right on your side. It just dashed up to this rock next to you. You can sort of see it peeking over, like it wants to take a nice juicy bite out of you.
It's within 5 feet of me, though.
It is within 5 feet of you, behind half cover, because it is behind this rock.
Okay, let me make sure this is right. Okay, so I'm going to use sneak attack, which I get from class.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna use sneak attack.
Sneak attack only works if you have an ally and 5 foot radius.
It says once per turn you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have an advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapons. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of
so you one don't have advantage on this roll. 2.
No, but I don't need advantage if they're within 5 feet of me.
No,
of an ally.
Of an ally. So if they were like within 5 feet of what T can attack
you can sneak attack them because their attention is being distracted. You can say.
You don't have to. Okay. So I'm going to
You're not
attack
that
with my
busted.
rapier.
You're
I'm gonna
not
attack
that
with my
busted.
rapier.
Yeah, you're not that busted. Calm down.
Yeah, I read that weird. Okay.
15 does hit. Go ahead.
Learning
click
together.
the rapier damage underneath 5 feet to show me how much damage you do. Ooh.
9 piercing.
All right. You take your rapier and you drive it into this kobold's chest as it runs up to this rock, thinking that it can find purchase. You tell it, wrong fucking. This is the wrong rock, bitch. As it slumps to the ground accordingly.
Yeah. I'll say aha bitch as I do
Nice. Just make it feel real bad about its death.
that. Yeah.
Next is gonna be Edward C. Lux's.
Alright, so after I watched this kobold put its friend in the dirt, I turn, readied, short sword in hand, and I take one step forward. I let out a small chuckle, and I play my flute once more. Your ass is grass, and I have the weed whacker. And I whisper into its ear.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep, it has to beat a 13.
It rolls a 6. So
Oof.
it takes 10 psychic damage. How do you want to do this?
Let your imagination run wild.
Alright. This kobold, after just slinging its partner in the face, completely rendering him unconscious, you turn to it and tell it that it is next on the chopping block, and he just looks at you, and it is so afraid, and rather than be taken prisoner, he'd rather die. So he drops his sling and picks up his dagger and slits his own throat. Blood starts to pour forth, spraying 5 feet in front of it and just covering the ground as it slumps and dies. You guys have just
I'm glad I don't have to see that.
You guys have just survived your first kobold attack. There's an unconscious kobold. Stop the music.
I'm gonna use just real quick the perception to try to get out of this thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you find your way out. You can also dispel it, I believe. You have that ability.
Oh, can I?
I believe you should have.
Actually, I'm gonna leave there. Because I don't feel comfortable. There might be some.
How long does it last?
Some vagabonds. Let me check. Yeah.
Jamie, are you in roll 20?
Well, do you tell me to work?
What?
It says it stays there until a wind of at least 10 miles per hour blows it away, or until the spell ends. So it's up to an hour. Up to
an hour. Are you gonna keep it there for an hour?
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Jamie, I said you can join roll 20 whenever you want, and I said if you were going to join, doing it now would not be difficult.
All right. I'm gonna walk down
So,
here,
like,
and I'm gonna grab my mace back and put my hand axe back in my bag, and then take out.
I said if you joined right now, it would not be long.
I could have sworn you said don't buy.
That
because you said you were getting food, and he said He said that's not a big deal.
Huh.
So as you guys are sort of
I'm gonna start looking. Do you have pockets? Do you have clothes on?
they have like rags on. There's not really anything. You can go ahead and make an investigation check, but
all right. Damn it.
No, you don't find anything. They're pretty much just their daggers and their thingies here.
I'm also gonna investigate.
Go ahead.
So they only had like slingshots and like daggers for weapons.
I got the same thing.
Yep.
I say to Jay, hey Jay, don't you think it would be useful to have some spares? And while I point down to a dagger on the kobold.
I will pick up 2 additional daggers.
And
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So if I
walk
throw all
towards
my
Edward, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, you did pretty good out there, man. I'm glad to have you on my side. But don't whisper in my ear."
Also, Eli, thanks. That was a big help.
Sorry, what did you say? I can't hear you from here.
Eli, thanks. That was a big help.
I don't know what she's saying, but hey, she seems pretty happy. So
You could just
Only
walk
kept
over
her
there.
alive.
I sneak up.
Sneak up.
Eli, thanks. That was really.
Why don't you go ahead and make me a stealth check? Since you snuck up.
Yeah, I have passive perception. You can't just like sneak up on me like that. Like I'm pretty woke. All right.
Make me
Like,
see if you sneak. You sneak.
oh Jesus!
You startle.
I'm not that woke.
So you startle Eli as you suddenly appear next to him, and whisper in his ear. What did you whisper?
Oh, that really was great out there. Thanks.
I just cut her off and I fucking bolt like 10 squares this way because I thought Edward was the one whispering in my ear. Like what? And then I realized it was Jade. And
I'm gonna say
turn
gotcha and do finger guns.
Finger guns
And
again.
go
I'm actually gonna cast one of my cantrips. I'm gonna cast one of my cantrips. Just give me a second. I just have to do the clip.
It's late.
So I'm gonna use the first one. I'm gonna make my voice boom 3 times as loud. I'm like, good joke, really, really loudly to her.
As you do this, you see birds in like nearby trees sort of scatter as this loud voice suddenly appears, and startles the shit out of them. You see birds from like a little bit away, also start to fly off.
I chuckle.
Okay. Yeah. So what are you
Shall
guys
we
doing
be
next?
off?
Different size.
I mean, is everyone okay? Or Jade, you look pretty close to. Well, you didn't look very good, is all I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna spare you the
Both are a little
details.
hurt. I mean, 5
Yeah,
damage.
well, I'm not gonna acknowledge my own wounds because I'm a manly man. I'm like, yeah, you look messed up.
I'm a
Better than I was.
He's wearing the shit out of that skin.
Yeah, looking real good. Damn.
If I have some of my rations, would it heal me?
You guys would have to take a rest for that.
Yeah, we have the rest for that to like actually be a
I'm
thing.
good. I'm good.
And we need to keep pressing on.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Damn, I guess I'm kind of conflicted. I'm like, don't you think we might get attacked again? I'm not really in the best shape.
Who of us is the most observant?
Well, I am a pretty observant fellow. I always enjoyed looking at nature and everything among it.
Maybe you should be taking the lead this time.
Unfortunately, with our distance currently to Greenest, do you not think that the frequency of attacks would be higher? The closer we are to the central location of a recent raid by a cultist group would draw the enemy towards us. The further away we are, the safer we are when we rest. We should continue to move, rather than stay here and wait.
I'm gonna do a perception check out into, I guess, the road ahead of us and the greenery ahead of us. Because I'm not just walking.
I'm gonna say,
Go ahead.
I was like, you make a pretty convincing case.
Roll me a perception.
But
roll a 10.
You don't need to stand in front of me or by my side to make me feel a little bit safer.
Other than the birds flying off in the distance in the background, you don't really notice anything that'll that alerts you to danger.
Okay. Chris, you said you were gonna or no?
Well, yeah, I want to keep. I said that he made a pretty good case. I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
But then I point at my wound and say, I might need someone to take the lead this time, or not this time, but this time around.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
you got it.
As long as we continue to move.
Your rogue was in the league for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she was like looking ahead. She wasn't part of the conversation. It like makes sense if you don't feel like you're in danger, but yeah, we are in danger.
So you guys,
I did pick up my mace. Just want to point that out.
I picked up 2 daggers as well.
You mean is it marked on your character sheet?
Yeah.
All right. So hey, that's fine. So you guys are continuing down the road. And yeah, that's where we are going to go on a quick break. I just have to go get some laundry from the laundry room.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
We're gonna go break, and when we'll return back to the main party. To see what adventures and shit they've been up to, while Wow, because remember, you guys have left days after. They immediately left towards
There's gonna be a time
this
skip.
list. This is gonna be you guys. Well, we've already
Ooh.
done the time skip in a sense. If anything, if you guys were to successfully get to this camp, you would have been there already, or at least be around it, scouting it out.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
we're gonna go on a quick break, guys. Give us about 10-15 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Good job, party.
Hello. Oh wow, what a great time to come back. Good job, party. Good
Yeah.
positivity.
Yeah, that was neat.
That was neat, right? A nice little battle.
I appreciate Watik didn't get injured because I was like, I don't have enough healing for all of
He
us,
didn't,
right?
he
I was
didn't get
like,
injured at all.
yeah, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
This man
I was like,
was
be the
slippery.
rock.
This
Someone
man
hurt their teammate.
This man is coming back with a vengeance. He's like from the dead, just fuck his shit up, just two killing left and right. He's just doing his thing. So, is everyone here from the main party?
Yeah. Oh, we wanted to ask like us three. Are we gonna be back into story this time, or can we just like sit back, chill, like do our own thing?
You guys will likely be back in the story before we're finished. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm I'm not gonna be at my computer for like the next like 15 minutes. That's fine, right?
That's
Like,
literally
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. You back?
So is Bird Person not much of a talker?
John.
No, I just meant like his character. Like, not that I would know because that would be metagame, but just
you've never met him, so
yeah, that's why I was just asking him. Like, is he
I
not
guess
much of a
you'll
talker?
see.
I guess you'll find out.
Yeah.
Going ahead right now.
Whatever.
Back to the main party though. Jack, John, who else? Is it just Jack and John?
Yeah, it's
Jack
literally.
and-
I was wondering why no one was speaking when I came here. I was like, who?
Yeah.
Okay. Jack and John and Lenan and this spy dude. You guys have been traveling for a little bit. It's around nighttime. You've been traveling for a couple hours now. Is Jamie part of the main party? Who knows? I don't know. Jamie, are you ready to play?
I'm kind of a high roller.
That's
Big old crickets.
yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
There's the answer.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
You're here?
Yeah.
Are you ready to play?
I got.
Do you want
I
to
don't
play?
think you have. Well, once again, when Dochi said, "Don't worry to do it," I didn't worry.
I have your character sheet and everything here.
Is it up?
If I'm not mistaken. Where are you? Who are you?
Like, do I still have True Strike? If is that
Are you were originally you're Malzahar, right?
Yeah.
Do you still have True Strike? Is that a spell?
Yeah.
Where would I find that? Spells.
Spells.
I think it's
Whoa.
a cantrip.
You have Magic Missile and Sleep. Oh, is it a
Cantrips?
cantrip? Minor Illusion, Ray of Frost, Message, Firebolt, Thaumaturgy.
Oh, so I thought. Okay, so I should be updated.
Are you ready?
Nice.
No.
Is that a meme?
Are you
Yeah.
playing?
No.
Why does it say your fucking spells are used already?
Because I'm using all my spells at all times. That's my magic power.
So you don't have a token right now, but
What you mean? I definitely have a token.
I don't have it on the map for you right now. So when you join, assuming you join,
Can you get your shit together?
I will put you in here when you get a chance.
Oh, that's
so
the button.
you guys are traveling for a couple hours, 4 hours in. You guys are sort of on a more alert than I would say the other party was, because you guys the attack just happened.
Yeah.
The attack just happened.
Are we starting already?
We've been starting.
Are you prep? Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
we're
thought you
like-
said we took like a 15-minute break.
We did.
No,
take
he said a quick one.
We're just
Yeah.
starting back
Oh,
up.
5-10 minute break.
Okay. What's the dude's name? I just didn't know that. That sent these two on the mission. Nighthill, or is that
Yes.
somebody different?
Night Hill's the
Nighthill?
governor.
Governor
of town.
Nighthill. Yeah.
Alright, got it.
So yeah, you guys are sort of walking through this open area. You see, off in the distance that it seems to be some sort of, you're at like an elevated area. You see it off in the distance, maybe around like 100, 200 feet out, that the openness sort of opens into like a sort of riverish area. That has a bunch of vines, and it splits off. There's fallen trees. There's still trees, but they're bare. They're all bare, with a little bit of like a rocky surface. You notice as you just passively as you're walking along this path, your spy friend Carla points out that there are tracks from people who were probably a part of the attack, who marched from Greenest back to camp. You notice there are tracks both ways, actually, as you're making your travels. But the ones going back are heavier, as these people are weighed down with loot. And, maybe they're dragging their feet a little bit more because they're tired, they're exhausted, they've been fighting all night. He points out to you that, this is This is their path, friends. This is their path, friends. I think this might be the best way to follow into their camp. I doubt they'll suspect a thing. And he sort of winks again at the Birdman and says, "Do you
I'm
think?"
gonna speak up.
Before you say that, he goes ahead and winks at the Birdman and says, "Do you think maybe you can get an aerial reconnaissance going?" See notions towards you, John.
I'm just trying to figure out if he's leading us into a trap.
And that is a crit.
No, hold on 1 second. Sorry, let me just do this. Wow, you guys are really mistrusting.
I
oh,
don't trust
dude.
this dude who's been eyeballing me since the get-go.
I don't trust this dude who
He knows a
showed
lot.
up in
He
the middle of the
seems
road
to
and
know a
knew
lot about your mission. So yeah, I mean, you guys have every right to be a little sus.
The way he approached us was big suspect. Gotta.
So you roll a
keep your
20
eyes peeled.
insight on this guy. You can tell that this guy is focused on completing his mission in terms of gathering information for his faction and his masters. He seems to have a keen interest in you only because you are a creature he is unfamiliar with. Almost like how if someone were to go to a zoo and be amazed by a creature they've never heard of or seen before. He seems to find you exotic.
But is he leading us into a trap?
He is not leading you into a trap that you can tell. No.
All right, that's all I care.
There's no trap. He seems to be firmly not on the side that you think he's on. He seems to be on his own side that is not the dragon cultist.
Okay. I'll comply quietly and take flight.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to him, now, I know you're dead set on sneaking into the camp as soon as possible, but I think we need to camp outside for a little bit. There's a possibility that someone there knows my face, and that would immediately blow our cover. We need to determine whether it's safe to go in or not. And I'm gonna roll persuasion on that.
I'm gonna say you don't need to.
Okay.
He goes ahead and offers agreeance, saying, yes, we should totally get some campage out before we go deeper into this. I say we should be well rested. Let's get a couple more 100 feet out. We can go down into this valley and sort of see if there's safer places to camp, maybe with more cover, instead of out in the open.
How far away do you think we are?
It's about, like I said, the area he's pointing to is the area where I told you that opens up. It's like this creek, sort of like with winding rivers and trees and lots of leafless trees, like dead trees almost. Some falling over, some standing up. They can provide like a minimal cover. It seems to get darker around that area, so not as much light is able to be captured in this place. It's already nighttime anyway.
So it's like a Pine Hollow kind of thing.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are moving into this, right? I assume. Or did you roll a perception check for anything?
2 questions. What's the light level?
It is nighttime, so
I don't have vision.
I do not have dark vision.
Neither of you have dark vision. Okay.
So-
Are you still flying up to see if you see anything? Are you gonna roll anything or no?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye open for campfires and the like. So I'll go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You do notice a campfire in the distance. You make out, a bunch of figures that are there, but you're not really, sure how many, and what it is. You guys are your spy guide is carrying a torch that is currently lit right now. So now you
just the one campfire?
Just the one campfire.
How far away would it be from the torch?
out of sight to really see from anyone in this campfire. Remember, there's like a thin line of trees, leafless trees, and you guys are up on a hill. Like you are looking down on them already. The only reason why it's not really visible from the hill, like standing, is simply because the branches sort of like combined. There's enough branches to just like block out any like real light. Also, no one else has made a perception check, so.
Like, can I say something? Why can't I see what you guys are doing?
Because no one can see.
Well, there's no map right now yet.
Oh, okay, because I just see
We're
like the
just
battlefield.
talking
So.
it out.
Oh, okay, cool. Just make sure.
Are you gonna come down and tell this person this, or are you just gonna keep that information to yourself? Because he's starting to walk down.
I was hoping to get like maybe 5 minutes to properly scope out before returning. But if he's moving without waiting, then I'm gonna drop down in front of him.
Okay, if you're gonna go out and get like, I'm gonna assume you told him this, that you're gonna go out and scout for about 5 minutes. So they're sitting there waiting for you. All you see from this perception check is that there's a campfire that is lit some ways away. You notice that like I said, there are a lot of bodies. You notice a lot of movement in the area around that campfire. You look like they might be people from the raiding. That's just about it.
But okay, I'll drop in front of him and let him know.
Okay. Carlum sort of ponders at this for a minute. He knows, or he'll say, it seems that there are some stragglers left behind.
Scouts. Guards.
Scouts or guards, yeah. As I told you before, there's no real way for them to know whether or not we are part of the cult or not. We could be mercenaries hired by them. We could try blending and convincing them that maybe we are stragglers behind even them, coming up to take the rear.
I give him a hard stare as I flex my wings a little.
Calm down, bird creature. It is not completely unheard of. You would probably be best staying far away from us and scouting ahead, swooping in if we needed you, but I'm fairly certain I can convince this group that we are one of them and are on our way back to the camp. It would be an easy way in.
I'm gonna speak up. I'm gonna say it's too risky. I already told you. Somebody with this group might know who I am.
He sort of gives you this, like, he sucks his teeth. He's like, fine. Maybe we follow at a safe distance. Maybe we lay an ambush. If one of them might know who you are, getting into the camp will be an issue regardless. We should either check, confirm, if we know, or do something about it.
Well, I spent about a day with this person fighting the cult. She betrayed us in Greenest. She certainly would recognize me relatively quickly as somebody from the town they just raided. I don't think I'm fairly certain that this person could be among the raiding party.
Perhaps we can sneak a little closer and get a better look at this party before we make a judgment. See?
I agree with that, but we should rest first.
He goes ahead and looks around, sort of emphasizing that there is no coverage where you are, and that if anyone were to walk up on you guys, or anyone were to see you guys camping with a campfire out in the open, that might raise more suspicion than, say, getting closer and maybe setting up camp closer to these people. He is of the strong belief that you guys could probably convince these people. He is a hardened veteran at what he does. He believes he could definitely convince them that you are one of them. Nevertheless, I say we still go take a quick look. It won't take us long to get into range to see the camp, see what they're made of, and then sneak out if not. If we don't like the situation, to take a rest further away, maybe deeper into this tree line so that our campfire is kept hidden. Camping out here would be most unwise.
All right. How are we gonna move in coordination? Is the bird still with us? Is Birdman still with us?
I haven't left.
Yeah. Sal check. I just wanted to make sure that he was still with us.
I mean, don't ask me. Fucking ask him.
So I'm gonna turn to the bird monk, Sal check, and I'm gonna say, "How can you make out details out there?
No.
Will you be able to find us in the dark?"
No. Difficult to see in the dark. At best, I can listen for signs. You are better covered, but a difficult task.
Jamie,
What direction is the camp from us? Is like, can I maybe might need to check like orientation or roll something for it, but like
what distance is the camp from you? It's just out of the...
not distance. Like orientation. Like, is it
directional wise?
Directional wise, like
so
northwest to east.
It's the camp was more to your east, your southeast to where you were heading from where you were when this guy interrupted you on the road. So they would probably be in your southern eastern direction.
All right. I propose that we try to take a look at the northwestern side of the camp. Sal check. I would be more comfortable if you were to shadow that side of the camp in case anything happens, and would be able to. We'll know where we are when we're. I'm proposing like we'll go there, so be ready to.
As you guys are sort of having this discussion, you hear a rustling of grass coming up the hill behind you. As you sort of tense, you stop talking, you cut yourself off. This person doesn't seem to be moving particularly stealthily, and there's no light source that you can see coming up this hill. Just give me 1 second. Let me just make sure that this person has dark vision. I assume he does.
If he's not human, halfling, or dragonborn.
Are you tiefling? You are a tiefling, right, Jamie?
Yeah, boy.
So you have dark vision.
Yeah.
You're coming up this hill essentially, because you see this light source, this torch, and as you approach the crest of this hill, you see four people standing at the crest of it. A young man, a bird person who's hovering off the ground, a humanoid, a human person, and a halfling. They seem startled by your approach.
Is that my kid?
This person walks up to you. The first thing that you hear is that my kin.
No, I said, is that my cue?
Is that my?
Oh, he's asking you. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said kin.
I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in here. And
Pause for dramatic effect.
I'm not pausing. You guys need to take more control, or else I'm just gonna start railroading you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna walk up and say, hi there.
So, hello.
Night
Are
Hills.
you with the? Are you? What? I'm gonna what? Look around to my compatriots quizzically to see if they are registering what's going on right now.
No point in lying to me. There's not too much of his kind around, and I'll point to the Birdman.
You're from Night Hill's office?
Yes, sir. I'm here to aid you in your endeavors.
Well, that's good to know. Another body can only help.
Jimmy, your HP.
And then I walk up closer, and since he's the one taking I guess lead, I reach my hand out to him. Malzahar's the name. What's yours?
My name is Silas. These are my comrades, Salchek.
Salik Chik.
Salik Cheek.
Salik Chek.
I'm sorry. I am forgetting. I'm personally forgetting the thief man, the guild man's name.
It is Carlon, who introduces himself.
Okay. And what's the other human's name? He's the other guy that I forgot what this was.
Linen.
Linen. Okay. This is Linen. We're the ones who are with the village.
Linen sort of introduces himself with you as well. He said Nighthill sent you. How did you know where to find us?
Well, it wasn't too hard. It wasn't really covering your tracks that well.
As you sort of notice that, the spy, Carlin, steps forward and says, yes, you would have followed us up the road, but I suppose you could have followed our tracks after we left. How did you know which one to follow? The dwarf and the rest went on with the caravan to the city. What made you think to look off-road?
Oh, you know. Just shot in the dark. Guess I was right.
He looks at you sort of...
I kind of do like a little shrug. Like,
he looks at you with this sort of... all right, sure, fine, why not? As he's less hung up on the fact that another person has joined them from Greenest, and he starts to bring his attention back towards the camp. You, tiefling, you can see in the dark, can you not?
indeed I can.
Would it be possible for you to sneak up to this camp with me? With us, to see if there's something we can find in the distance? There seems to be a camp of about... How many did you say there were? Salik, check, yes. You spotted, by the way, around 12 figures.
Yeah.
A dozen, perhaps. Not counting the ones in the whatever motion I could see.
What do you know of this dragon cult, tiefling?
Followers of Tiamat, I presume. Very evil lot. Strong, though. Not too bright.
Not strong enough from what we've seen, I say, and we're gonna toot my horn a little bit. That try to show them that I'm a veteran of battling these cultists.
As Silas sort of flexes his
weird flex, but okay.
his flexes his veterancy of dealing with these cultists. Go ahead and step in and say so. What were you gonna say, Eli? Not Eli. Malzahar.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, you ran into them before.
A few times now. They like to work with kobolds, so we should beware of kobold ambushes anywhere we go in this from here on out. I'm gonna say that as more of a side to the entire group, than specifically Jamie.
Not a...
I suggest, Carlon steps forward, I suggest that we move stealthily towards the camp. Salik, if you would be so kind as to keep an aerial view, a bird's eye view of the situation in case we may need your help escaping. While the rest of us go and check this camp out to see if there's some way we can sort of infiltrate the camp without alerting anyone.
I pull out my sword and point it to him to directly infer, to help sell my point, as I say, your mission should not jeopardize the rest of us. Keep that in mind, talkative one. And
I'm
I'll
gonna
start
nod
flying.
agreement here.
He gives a very coy smile to your veiled threat. He says,
Failed my ass.
"Trust
Dang.
me, Sleek. If I wanted you dead, you would have already been dead."
It's less about wanting us dead and more about ensuring you get out with your skin intact.
I think that is paramount. For me, at least. Don't worry. I will ensure that we all get out of this alive, friends. My order will not forget the kindness you have done by helping us.
I'll start taking off as quietly as I can.
All right. Well, you roll a 14. You're in the sky though, so I'm gonna give you advantage for being stealthy, and it's nighttime, so you're pretty out of sight. You're watching over this camp. They seem to be getting ready to eat. As this is happening, the rest of the party begins to make their way down the hill, sort of stealthily. I'm going to need everyone to roll me a stealth check.
How do we do that one? That's
Do we
right.
get
roll.
advantage since we have preparation time?
I'm big
Ouch.
stuff. I get not good stuff for that big stuff.
You will. You know what? I'm gonna give you advantage because if you didn't get advantage, you rolled a natural one. 13 and a 10. So 13, 10, 11, 5. Or 20. I'm sorry?
Who's GB?
That's Jack.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
You guys.
Oh, that's a 22, right? We get it.
You do get advantage.
All get advantage.
Yes, you do get advantage. Yeah, you're right, actually. Let me roll
All right.
again for these guys. Okay, so yeah, that's still a 13, and that's a 12, so it's higher than a 10. You all managed to get relatively close to this camp. You're now about maybe 100 feet out. The fire from the camp is burning brightly. You can start to see that there's one central fire, and go ahead and roll me a perception. Actually, you know what? You can just sort
I
of.
should be rolling perception, right? Since I'm the.
You should be rolling perception because you're the night person. Yes.
Yeah.
And you're about 100 feet out, but you see the campfire, so you can see everything around the campfire. It's
Okay.
just a little blurry, but you can tell after you roll your perception check.
Where the hell is it? Where's perception?
Perception is on your character sheet.
Ah, I see it.
Yeah, it should be by persuasion. Yeah, okay. You rolled an 18. As you come up to this camp, your dark vision allows you to see just about a little further out. It's still 190. It's about a 90 feet away. It's still a bit of a distance, but you can see that there are 6 kobolds. And I'm gonna go ahead and move this over.
Whoa.
There are about 6 kobolds and 1, 2, 3. Oh. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 bandits sitting around this campfire. From what you know, the people who work at this cult, they work with the kobolds, but the kobolds are more like subservient, like reluctantly to them. They're only in command by like sort of humans are only in command by like sort of bullying the kobolds more than the kobolds actually being like a direct subordinate to them. It seems like there's 2 like big animals sort of on this fire pit, roasting away, as the bandits are all joking around and having a good time and laughing. These guys don't look like cultists that has been fought in the village. They look more like mercenaries, hired people, people who might not be as loyal to the dragon cults as some of the cultists or maybe even the kobolds would be. You hear the laughter, general like merriment. These guys seem a little tired, but they generally seem like their guards are down and they're not really paying much attention.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm gonna turn to the group. So you dealt with this lot before? Are they strong? Oh, actually, is this the same group they dealt with before, or no?
I mean, there is a really
You wouldn't
there's
know
a
that.
really big raiding party that attacked.
Oh, so it's like okay.
So
this
all
may
you
not
would
be-
know from coming from Green Hill, all you would know is that you got the Green Hill was under attack by a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, and
this-
most
this-
of them were
did-
kobolds.
Yeah, this could be the group. You
brief-
guys, yeah.
So do I know like basic like strength like equipment? Like if
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Roll a 17.
Oh, I just rolled out. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I need to get back in there. And I'm
Okay.
back.
All right. You see that, in the camp, the bandits. There seems to be a pile of weapons by a rock, like over here. They're not very
Where
close
is it?
to the bandits, right? It's like over here. So they're like leaned up against this rock. The bandits seem to be pretty lax. Their weapons are kind of far out of reach. It's a bunch of scimitars, a couple light crossbows. The kobolds all have their weapons, their daggers and slings like on their hip. Probably a little mistrusting of their counterparts to really put them down.
Okay.
Where can you ping on the map once more where the weapons are? Sorry.
I know it's on. How you do this?
Or do you see the ping, Jack?
I do not see the ping.
Where are you?
I-
Can you see the map?
Yeah, I can see the map.
Are
I can
you-
move my
Do
guy.
you see the ping now?
Oh, how do you do the distance thing?
You still can't
I-
see this green ping.
Actually, I can't see either.
Yeah, I can't see the ping. Sorry.
I can see it. In Jamie, it's the third option down from the select key.
Can you see my blue ping?
You saw
Where you
smart.
pinged just now is where the weapons are.
Oh, okay. I just saw a green ping on Jamie.
Yeah, but that was not mine. Okay.
Yeah. I was-
Okay, so their weapons are over here.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Carlin sort of steps forward. He's gonna go ahead and make a. Where's my d20?
You popped.
Let's not worry about it. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and step forward, and d20. He goes up and says, "Kobolds, you look like mercenaries. These two don't like each other much. The kobolds reluctantly listen to their human counterparts, but they can be played against each other if we're wise." He goes ahead and moves around the side of the rock.
I just want to look at something real quick.
What is it? What will it be, lads?
Okay. Close.
I'm.
Yeah, I'm definitely. How close would we be able to get without being seen? Can be
Yeah,
tough.
that-
So the fire is emanating. Let me get something in the middle here for this fire. Sorry, I should have done this already. Boom, boom, marketplace.
Oh, what's my max roll? 40. Whoa, that's actual fire.
The fire is emanating about. Oh, I don't think you can see that. No, not a square. Sorry. It's emanating about 60 feet of light. You can see that big, yeah. So
Yeah.
that is how much they can see.
That's a big one.
The fire is a
That's
little.
60 feet. Damn, nigga.
Yeah, the fire is a little bigger than this, than what it's expected. Yeah, that's. So let's lower this a little, actually. So that. I'll say around like 50 feet. That's good. So yeah, that is how much they can see effectively. Kobolds have dark vision. So, you know, outside of that 60 feet, if any of them were to move over to you guys, they might see you a little more.
But we're still stealth.
You are still stealthed behind this rock. No one has noticed you as far as you can tell. And if I could just find my D20. Oh, there it is. So.
I really want to try.
Your spy guy looks at you again. Wow, they rolled really low. So no one notices you as far as you know. I say we walk over, introduce ourselves, sit our asses right down, and pour them some ale.
I look to the others. Do you think this is a good idea? I don't see the person I was speaking of earlier.
I'm gonna nod in approval. Sounds good to me.
As you guys are saying this, you see like 3 of the kobolds sort of walk up to the fire and begin to take a piece of the meat. A piece of the meat off, a piece of the what's on the fire, and bring it back to the other kobolds as they begin to saunter off, leaving just the bandits surrounded on the fire as they're arguing over how to properly roast their game, their fresh hunt. Whoa, I didn't mean to move the fire. Stop. Go back.
Are these bandits dragonborn or
These are humans.
humans?
A mixture of human and dwarves.
Human dwarves and kobolds.
Oh my fucking god.
All of them have gone off.
They're about a good 60 feet away.
Hey,
But they're all
I'm
eating in a
gonna
circle.
say to the other guy, is it possible we can turn groups against each other? They don't seem to be very friendly with each other.
Less than 60 feet, but yeah. He turns to you and says, "Aye, that's what I was suggesting from the start, lad. Do you have anything in mind? Maybe a magician among you could create some sort of spell, an illusion, perhaps?"
Perhaps, or one of us could try to sneak up to the north side of the camp and sling a rock at the bandits or two. In the from some similar direction of the kobolds.
What would that accomplish?
If the bandits think the kobolds are gonna attack them, or attacking them, for whatever reason, they won't think twice about killing some kobolds.
Must be mighty foolish to fall. Oh no.
I mean, no, you guys are still doing this pretty much still undetected.
We didn't even do anything yet.
Yeah, you haven't done anything. Remember, Salik Check is all the way up in the sky. He's not really with you guys. He's just watching over to see if you guys need help. No. It's pretty much just you three. I'm going to go ahead and, for the sake of clarity, remove you from the token layer. John, I see you where you are.
Let me tuck myself back.
When you're needed, you will come back into play.
Hello to me.
So, yeah. What are you guys gonna do?
I'll play this guy's game. I'll try to sneak in amongst the bandits.
You guys are just gonna walk in with him? As like a party, or
Well, yeah, I would imagine. So.
Yeah, I think we make the approach as a group.
all right?
Oh shit.
Okay.
I want me to tell you now.
Yeah, go.
Yeah. Instead of intimidation, it's supposed to be persuasion.
Instead of intimidation, what's supposed to be?
Persuasion.
What are you talking about?
On my character sheet, I had intimidation as what you call it?
Okay.
Proficiency. That is.
Sure. Tiefling, is there any way you could maybe alter your appearance? You may be more accepted. A red tiefling might be more noticeably standoutish. No one might have seen that on the march from their camp.
Mm.
To see one approaching now might be a little strange. Maybe you could... Do you have any idea of what the cultists generally dress in?
Priest
Remember,
garb.
you were in Greenest. You were in the keep under the attack. So you just, for some reason, stayed in the keep.
This is when you fell asleep and you didn't do anything that episode. So technically, you're already in Greenest during the attack, so you know what the cultists look like.
Yeah. And plus, also, I kind of low key worship TMS. So.
Oh.
You need to talk about that.
But no one knows that. So.
No, you gotta talk about it. Alright,
Wait,
so.
knows what?
Don't worry about it.
I'll open up the
You
street.
definitely don't know.
Meta. Chris is meta.
So I would say, yeah, priest garb. Nothing
Priest
special.
garb. So let's go ahead and...
I'm gonna give an accurate description of what the
I mean, he knows. He doesn't need an accurate description because he...
Yeah, because we're talking about the dragon priest, right? Part of the cult.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you... go ahead and...
So I'm gonna stroke my crystal.
Do you roll anything for this, or do you just do this?
you can there's disguise.
He did it?
Huh?
I'll be kind of doing what Tik did at that time when he used minor illusion.
Yeah, but that was like a shitty illusion.
Oh.
It's minor. It's minor. It's not very good.
So am I like enhancing the minor illusion with the disguise?
Yeah.
To be like big minor.
Yeah.
Average illusion. I raised this. Oh, would that be deception?
Deception. Go ahead and roll deception for it.
You got the.
See if you were. Oof. All right, you are gonna go ahead and transform into.
Buff Rhaegar. No, don't do that. He's a good guy. Let's turn into a dragon guy.
You just turn into a dragon
red
claw, actually.
Oh.
This will be your token from now on. We're gonna go ahead and hide this from you. Upon hit, you will be transformed back into your regular thing. Carlon says, "Good. That's very good. You should take the lead." As he sort of nudges you, you guys cross this river. Lena comes with timidly, of course. I assume you guys are about to enter the vision of this campfire, right? Do you guys want to sneak up? Do you want to just walk up? Do you not care?
But we just don't walk up. Well,
I'm gonna follow the lead of. I think, like, we're following the dragon.
Okay, so you guys are walking
so we're
up.
not coming.
Yeah, you guys are walking up. As you're visible, the bandits sort of hear your rustling. They're startled and sort of instinctually go to reach for their weapons. And then the Dragon Claw steps up. They're familiar with this garb. This is robes that a higher ranking member of this cult would be wearing. So they don't really they don't suspect you immediately. They look upon your companions. They see the dwarf and Carlon in his garb and stuff, and they seem a little suspicious. But they see the Dragon Claw, and their suspicions are sort of put to rest as one of them comes up. Hi, looky here, boys. We seem to have a Dragon Claw. They seem to be a little inebriated, this dwarven bandit who is talking. How nice of you to grace us with your presence, my lord. As he gives a sort of off-balance bow. The others start to laugh and chuckle behind. Come, share in our food, and our mead, and in our good time. He offers you seats, adjacent from them, where the kobolds were standing, more or less.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to Dragon. Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna whisper anything before he moves over there, yeah.
Am I being whispered to before I walk over?
Are you?
No,
okay.
I'm alright. I can tell him later.
Alright, so the men, like,
are we taking the kobold seats?
Pretty much. You're taking the kobolds areas where they were. The kobolds are off eating right now. Some of them have looked over to see what this new commotion is, but for the most part, they're minding their own business. They don't give a shit.
Okay.
Just other humanoids being.
Sit to the left of
as you guys are taking your seats, another one of the bandits sort of, walks up, still drunk. He hands you guys, your cups, and starts pouring you some of that good old mead, that good alcoholic beverage, that wheat beer. It's earthy. It's flavorful. It tastes like you were just at Oktoberfest. And he sort of pours you full cups. The fullest of cups. Have a drink on us. We gathered great loot from that bloody town. What part of the battle did you play in, lads? As he holds the tankard high after filling your cups. Everyone's sort of listening in.
I'm gonna say I was in the south of the village. Damn adventurers came up and charged through that area, and I was around there later in the fight.
He says, if you were still talking, go ahead.
No, that's
the one who serves you says, we did lose a couple bastards. How did you manage to escape? I hear those adventurers went on quite a killing spree. One of them particular, a dwarf.
I saw the dwarf. He was incredible. I was one of the lucky ones. They never came my direction. I certainly didn't run towards them.
And I'm gonna speak up. Yes, looking for these men. They were on the rear flank. They didn't get much of action. I don't know, Dragon Son.
Go ahead and make me a deception check.
Ooh,
not you, Jamie. Well, both of you, Jack and Jamie.
Remember that big deception.
15.
That wasn't big at all. That was a lie.
The bandit looks at you, Jack, and he says, smart man. This is a man that wants to live. As everyone sort of jeers and taunts.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. If you said
I didn't hear what you said either.
You're the one who made the deception check. The bandit sort of responds to Jack and says, this is a smart man. This is one that wants to live, boys. And everyone starts to jeer and taunt. And then he looks over at the Dragon Claw, and he finds something a little bit off with what he says. But as you can tell, he sort of shakes it off.
Well, could I use their distraction to fly behind this rock?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. See how if you stealthily drop below that rock. Yeah, just like what? Yeah, Tyler's just like, what did you just say, dude? Like,
Damn. My man is just like Batman.
Yeah. You full Dark Knight swoop and you go full eagle cry. For a moment, you guys feel like you hear like an eagle, like a leap of faith from Assassin's Creed, like, and then he just dives in. No one else pays much mind to it though, as he gets behind this rock, perfectly covered.
Good place.
Let me go ahead and give you your token back.
Oracle, I'm in position.
I'm gonna nod over to the kobolds and I'm gonna say, what are they off doing? Kinda like, you know, like those rascals, those rapscallions, what are they up to over there? You know, asking one of the bandits.
One of the bandits walks over and says, those fucking lizards. Who gives a shit? They're probably all tongue fucking each other. As they eat that food, they devour it. The damn things don't know how to wait for something to cook. Another one chimes in, probably because they don't have to wait for it. Their stomach can digest a lot more garbage. as they all sort of jaw into. These men are visibly drunk.
Yeah.
They seem to be getting drunker because they're still drinking. So I'm going to say from this point on, any deception or persuasion checks you guys are going to make at advantage. Because their inhibitions are all sorts of
that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, no, they're all sorts of gone with the wind.
Oh shit, I need to look this up.
Carlon sort of steps forward. We'll be in the camp by tomorrow, yes! He gives off a sort of a different aura now. Do we know exactly how many of us has made it into the camp? He goes ahead and tries to get some information out of them. Rolls an 18. Well, let's see if he rolls higher than that. No. Okay. One of the drunken bandits sitting closer to him says, yeah, camp should be arriving tomorrow. He's becoming a little hard to understand, but for the most part, you guys are good. We'll be arriving, and then we'll be able to divvy out the loot. We've worked hard for this goddamn loot. If I don't get my hands on some gold, I think I might just strangle someone. Everyone else just starts laughing again. Everyone's just super fucking
Shwasted.
Yeah, super shwasted. And seemingly more than ready enough to give out any information that you guys might have on this cult.
All right.
You guys want to ask any more questions, or are you guys gonna rest for the night? You have your tent and stuff. I believe those tents were carryable. I assume you took it off the cart.
I think it was in my pack.
Right.
Alright, so I'm gonna ask the question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Are there any other I forgot my voice to this guy. Any other high priest around? Or have they returned back to base?
He says, one of the bandits speaks up and says, I thought you all knew where you were. You seem to all be connected to some magic bullshit. Everyone sort of laughs again. No, we have not seen any more of your priest kind, your lizard worshipping folk. Some of the others look a little bit uncomfortable by that, sort of knowing better than to poke fun at the beliefs of the cult, of a literal cultist member. And the other ones are sort of like still laughing off, sort of nervously, as they await your response to that.
So I'm just gonna kind of, what's the word I want? I'm gonna grin in a intimidating fashion, I guess.
Menacingly?
Yeah, menacingly. I'm a menacingly grin.
Underneath your mask?
Oh.
Yeah, you just see this fucking very menacing.
Oh shit! Can I not change my shape of my face? Oh, I just look like a dragon the whole time. I just look like Stone Face Man the whole time.
I mean, you can change your expression, yeah. You just have a mask on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna
It's
do
part of your
that.
uniform.
I'm like, so I'm gonna take off my mask and do this.
Okay.
I'll watch my tongue, human.
He sort of looks at you, and the laughter sort of stops as everyone just looks at the bandit you were speaking to and you, and he go ahead and make me an intimidation check.
You said we had advantage on them.
You do have advantage.
Yeah, we win.
You're so lucky, dude. Holy shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Woo!
I could hear the cogs.
Yeah, I was only rolling. No. I already knew that I had it. So like,
never didn't have it.
Yeah, dude, I knew.
So as you roll, and they all seem to like sort of shrink away from the fire a little bit. And he apologizes. Sorry, mate. I was just making a little jab. I respect your dragon worship. As everyone sort of starts to pile away, because dragon claws can do a fair amount. Give me 1 second. Let me just. I'm gonna roll them at disadvantage. Okay. One of the bandits sort of looks at the dragon claw, and notices, like, he seems to have some sort of notice, like something is maybe missing. Maybe he's missing something that he usually sees other dragon claws with. He's looking around to see if he sees it. He seems a little nervous, like as if something could come out and like bite him at any time. As this is happening, the bandit closest to the fire is gonna go ahead and say, get the pig, get the bull. As one of the other bandits run over, it's this boar on the fire has been sort of starting to roast as they've been paying so much attention to their new guest. They have not been able to really focus on the cooking so much. They begin to take it off.
Okay, while that's happening, do I know well enough what I'm missing, or do I not know at all?
Go ahead and make me a history check to see if you know if there's something that dragon claws would usually be accompanied by.
Alright.
Or if they would have anything. You rolled a... You're not on advantage for history, unfortunately. So you don't know... you don't know what exactly you could be missing that might have made that dwarf look at you sort of strange, like as they start to cut up this pig and divvy out the slices and stuff. They ask, they offer to your side is if you guys would like anything, if you would like any of this meat.
I'm gonna graciously accept that meat, and I'm gonna go over and follow suit with the bandits in getting a piece.
Okay. You guys are eating. Time is going on. It's getting a little later into the night. You notice that some of the bandits are starting to scurry off, find their own little nooks and crannies. Oh, not the fire. And
jump in the fire, boys. It's warm.
And are sort of like scattering off to go and eat. Two of them stay by the fire, I guess, to stay on watch. As food and merriment is pretty much over. These two are probably the most sober of the group by now. And you guys are sort of huddled around this fire. Are you guys gonna rest here with the group? Are you gonna fuck off somewhere else? The Carlin guy sort of leans over to Usaz and says, I say we rest here for the night. travel with them into camp. We'll be inconspicuous with a larger group, especially one with kobolds.
Yeah, that sounds good. But we should be wary about when we're entering camp. We should try to, I'm assuming it's just me and him, right?
He's talking to you. You guys are all sitting in this row. I mean, you could all hear each other. You're whispering. He's whispering to you. The bandits. The bandits cannot hear the whispering. No.
Okay. I'm gonna say we should. We need to get a look at camp before we go in. But your plan is sound otherwise.
That is what our bird friend is for.
Hey, while I'm listening, can I do a perception check?
What are you?
Just to see if he's planning anything up his sleeve.
You do an insight for that.
Insight. Alright. Where we be at?
13. He seems to more or less be of the same mind of getting into this camp with you guys, investigating, and checking shit out. You do not know the organization he works for. Everyone else does. But you were not here when he explained those things, so you would have no idea what his intentions are. You didn't roll high enough to really get that deep into it. Carlon says, "All right, lads, I think I shall turn in." As he sort of stalks off over here to this river, this down the tree, and in between these two branches, Lena sort of also drifts a little further off to over here, to sort of get his rest, to be on his own for a bit. He seems to want a little bit of time to himself.
All right.
Well, I can't sleep here, so I have to go somewhere.
You can't sleep here?
Yeah, because I'm gonna fucking turn back to a tiefling.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Oh, okay.
So I'm.
Yeah, pretty much has to keep this form.
Yeah. Damn, and I don't know where the base is. Cause I don't know. I just made shit up.
If I peek around the rock, how awake do these guys look?
At this point, these guys are like piss poor drunk. You could probably be within 10 feet of them, behind them, and they will not notice you. You could make a stealth check. You would roll at advantage.
No, I'm debating it. But right now, I'm just curious. Just watching them to see how asleep these guys are over here.
Are you gonna make a perception check? I mean, you're kind of behind a rock. You'd have to peek around, which means you'd have to make a stealth check in order to peek around without being seen, and then make a perception check.
I mean, I don't mind either way. I was just curious.
So your stealth check, 14. Yeah, you managed to peek around this corner, peek around both corners. I'll say. Go ahead and make a perception check to see if you notice how sleepy they are. They seem to be, dozing off.
Okay.
As you see these guys start to doze off, you notice that or as he sees these guys about to, you notice that a kobold wanders over to the fire, sort of looking for any more meat, and he scraps. These two kobolds come over. The bandit sitting over here says, "Aye, off with you, damn lizards!" As there's a little bit of pig left over, but it's not something that these guys are particularly fond of sharing with these filthy kobolds. "This is for our Dragonclaw friend over here," as he shouts, and the kobolds really give you a look. They look over at you, which they haven't really been paying much attention to you. They haven't really paid much attention to you, and they still continue to pay zero attention to you. They sort of look at you, look back at the fire, look back at the pig, look at the bandit, and sort of, shrug off, saunter off back into their own little sub camp that they've made.
Okay.
That kobold rolled a natural 1, by the way. Oh wait.
Okay.
That go for the loser.
Oh, but the second kobold rolled a natural 20.
Big yikes.
Oh no.
Alright.
As one of the kobolds, the first kobold who noticed you starts to walk away, the other kobold is looking at you, and it's looking at you like you don't smell familiar. You don't
What
look
language do kobolds speak?
Draconic.
Alright, I'm gonna point at it. I want to send it a message.
Before you do that, it's looking at you. It doesn't really, you don't smell familiar. And it knows that the dragon claws are highly esteemed. Kobolds are not incredibly intelligent creatures, but they know that dragon claws are pretty high up in terms of hierarchy in this cult. And they know that they usually come with a ambush drake. They usually have ambush drakes with them, as one was with the one in Greenest, if you guys remember. Of course, you don't know this, Jamie, because you rolled too low for your history check on the cult to know this. It sorts of sniffs around, and in Draconic, it goes and asks, "Where is your trick, Dragonclaw?"
I'm gonna lean over and ask him what the kobold's saying.
So is anybody else understanding what this kobold is saying?
And what I'm gonna do?
No one else speaks Draconic but you here.
Oh,
no,
nice.
no, but you speak Draconic, so I'm going to.
You speak.
I do, but I'm assuming I'm too far away to understand.
You are too far away to
You're
understand,
burning off.
nor would you be close enough to help at all.
Well, hey guys, he's saying good eats.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean in and ask, like, I'm gonna try to, sell it as like drunk guy, just like what was he asking, kind of deal.
As this kobold speaks to this dragon claw and is sort of, not sort of, like it's expecting an answer, but he sees this and he notices that this dwarf, this halfling, is speaking to the dragon claw, leaning in a little too close, and
wait, hang on, I'm disguising it like I'm being a drunk person,
Leaning over
specifically,
which is why you're leaning, which is why you're a little too close, and he notices.
Yeah, but should I roll a deception here, like that? Because I'm not drunk, but I'm
gonna go ahead
kind of like trying to sell it as being drunk.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no, because you are in the middle of a conversation. This is a very fluid action. So he's talking to this dragon claw, and then you sort of stumble over and drunkenly sort of talk to this dragon claw. That alone is enough to make the kobold suspicious.
But the point is that it's like a normal drunken person activity.
Correct.
The campfire is hammered.
That's great, but your deception check is not going to do anything to like make this kobold stop wanting to ask these questions.
Okay.
So, as he's waiting for his answer, you sort of drunkenly step over and say, "What is he asking you?" You ask this out loud. So he hears you ask him this, and you don't know whether or not kobolds speak common, or these kobolds speak common. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
And it sort of gives you this sort of, it whips its head at you in this sort of slithery, like, weird fashion. Its elbows, not its elbows, its eyebrows raise, or it's like where its eyebrows would be, like these dark creases above its eyes would like sort of raise and like wonder, why would you ask that? Why is it any of your business what you ask an esteemed dragon claw? Jamie, he just whispers this into your ear. What do you do?
Alright, who's asking? Why would he ask? The kobold?
The kobold didn't ask anything.
No, he's like thinking. That's the
He's
kobold.
just thinking it. Yeah. He's just giving off this look of like, what are you doing? Why are you interfering in this conversation? Why are you talking to an esteemed dragon claw like this? Like he's like, what?
Alright, so I'm just gonna look to Silas with I guess I was gonna look to him, but a authoritative tone said, "Never mind you. Back to what you were doing." And then I'm gonna look to the kobold and start speaking in Draconic. And
Okay.
fuck, what the? How do I want to go about this?
Quick.
Um,
I'm gonna walk over here and start setting up a tent. Then I'm gonna roll my
I literally had it in my head.
say
I
anything.
So wait, let me
forgot.
illustrate. You drunkenly stumble over to this dragon claw. So
Yeah,
what's he asking?
Dragon Claw. I
I
ask
guess
him
after he got
something.
dismissed,
He gives me like a firm dismissal that's like this
Fuck
kind of
him.
disrespectful, and now I'm gonna be like, okay, like drunken guy walk over and start getting ready to go to bed
Oh, okay.
because I'm like a hammered person would after getting dissed by their boss.
Kobold, right? Damn, I literally had it in my head. The whole monologue was in my head. I just forgot as time went on.
That's unfortunate. As you stand there, sort of silent, and Silas walks off at this point. Since he did that, that means time has elapsed. And this kobold starts sniffing you. Starts getting a little closer. He's sniffing the area around you. The other kobold that walked up to him stops and waits for him to come. He's like waiting for him. He doesn't want to leave his kobold ally there alone. He's wondering why he
Never
stopped.
flew a conversation with the kobold. I want to just like have a fucking monologue. Damn.
What did you say?
I'm saying
Is your mic cutting out? Hello?
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 Yes? Hi.
Can everybody hear me?
I can hear
Yes.
you. What were
I
you
can
saying?
hear you. Yeah.
Oh, that was weird. I said do not be worried, kobolds. I'm not here to harm you.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Chris. Where is it?
Yikes. That's like your second
Yeah, we're not
natural
rolling
one. Actually, that's your
Charisma
third.
Base check, no less.
That's your third natural one.
Second on a charisma check.
Yeah. This kobold is not buying it. Not only did it roll a natural 20 for sort of noticing something off with your illusion, you rolled a natural one and trying to convince it that you are not, or that you are what you say you are, and that you mean it no harm. It instinctually just sort of reaches for its sling. As it does that, the bandits across the fire see this and sort of look up, like startled, alarmed, trying to find it. They weren't really paying attention to what was going on, but they're looking between you two as the kobold sort of like looks like he's ready to attack. He's ready to pounce on you. He's like hissing at you. And other parts of the other kobolds are starting to recognize this now, and move in towards you to see what's going on.
Looking around, just making sure. All right, cool.
This hissing is happening, and
those other four are still
a couple. They're best you can tell, they went off. You never did a perception check to see what they were doing.
But though Birdman did. Oh, Birdman never told me though.
Birdman never told you.
Why didn't you tell me, Birdman?
Because I have no way to tell you.
Yeah, and you start to like see the commotion is starting to like draw more people in. People that were like not necessarily sleeping, but just about getting ready to turn in for the night. They still don't have any weapons on them or anything. No one has any weapons on the bandit side. All the bandits are unarmed still. The kobolds, however, still have their slings and their daggers like on their hip and stuff. As this happened, Carlon sort of sees what's going down, and he comes over. He started to make his way over to the fire as well. Leonin also starts to make his way over, but he keeps a firm distance as he wants to look at whatever's going on from very fucking far away, for safety reasons. This kobold then starts to hiss at you audibly. Reveal yourself, false one. as he has his hand still on his sling, getting ready to pull it out.
Oh. Oh God. Sorry.
He.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure if it's my turn to go.
There is no turn. There's no turn order.
No, I mean, like, are you done with your stuff so I can actually say what I would do?
I mean, you can literally start saying whatever you want to do.
All right, buddy. So I'm hit him with the shrug. It was worth a try.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna drop the illusion instantly.
Oh. All right.
From there, I'm just gonna stroke. I'm gonna stroke my crystal, and then I'm gonna cast sleep in the surrounding area.
Okay, so as Jamie drops his form, let's get this out of here.
Okay. It is me, Malzahar.
Who? Everyone is sort of surprised as you cast sleep. Go ahead. Where are you casting it, first of all?
And this, I'm pretty sure it's a radius.
Wait, I'm sorry. Let me get some music.
Let me look at sleep one more
time. Some music in here. It
is a radius.
It's got real intense.
So everybody's gonna hit with it. Depending on
it's not a very big radius, though. I think it's a 20-foot radius.
Let me see here. 90 feet. No, it's a 90 feet.
Distance.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so 20 feet. Yeah, of a point where you choose. Alright, so. Where's be the best place to put this sleepy time?
Yeah, where are you going to put it?
Let's see here. So this is 20. Oh, we're still hitting these guys up. Okay. Ooh, we're not hitting those guys up. Hitting that guy.
It's in a radius, right? So you're hitting yourself up and Carlon.
I will point out that it targets the creatures with the lowest hit points first.
Yep. So you want to target our kobold friends first, most likely, and then it would figure out from there. Alright, so how many kobolds did I hit? What I was saying?
You could always give your token like an aura as well.
Oh, true. Oh, where's my token actually? I don't see the. You put it somewhere?
The mimic.
He took away the dragon.
You dropped it.
One. You gotta give.
Yeah, so where's my mouse?
You gotta give his.
Oh, I didn't sorry.
And what you saying I could do? I can give it an aura. How would I do that?
Click the token.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna see like a gear. You're gonna click that, and down under bar 3, you'll see.
Bar 3, Aura, 20. Yeah. All right.
So you can use that like a guide.
So I can just go for all the kobolds.
You can drop. You wouldn't
actually get.
Okay.
Probably actually hit all of them.
Yeah, probably.
I can go for 5 and hit 2 humans. Yeah, that sounds better. 5 and hit 2 humans. I don't hit that guy on one team. Pretty lit. Yeah, I'll do this.
Alright, so you're gonna land it right in the middle of this right
Actually,
here?
is this counting? Because they kind of both, everybody's still kind
of... The kobold at the top and these two would be hit by it, yes.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the spot. That's the spot.
Alright, so I assume you're still standing over here when you cast this, right? You're gonna go ahead and cast that. Let me just stay right there so I can just get a perfect circle around this here.
Yeah, some triumphant music. Better do it.
Oh my god.
Sleep is a fun spell.
Yeah, sleep is fun. I was like, what?
Busted, you mean?
Yeah. I was like, what?
Hardly. It's 5d8.
It's not that bad.
Not that good either.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's a fun spell. It's just, it can be tricky to pull off.
Yeah, I was hoping these kobolds a bunch of babies.
Go ahead and cast a spell, and then we'll say for the sake of,
Alright, where's my pop out?
I know where you are.
Alright, spell... Leopard, level 1.
Alright, so everyone has to make a... Oh, you have to roll 5d8?
Yeah.
And then they have to beat that number?
Yeah. So I guess I have to just roll 5d8. And
yeah, roll 5d8.
How does this roll dice?
The total is how many hit points of
You hit /R, space, and then
/R,
number D, etc.
You can also go to the tool thing here. It has all the dies. See the tool?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it has all the die, and then you click 5. 30 30 damage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All of these kobolds are slept. All these kobolds.
It totals out. So whatever their hit points is, you subtract that from the rest and then apply it. Think of it like a bar that fills up. Once you've filled up that many hit points, that's when the spell stops and everybody else isn't affected.
Yeah,
So,
no, he gets that.
5,
Kobold...
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, wow.
That's
there's
every
5 hit
single
points
kobold.
each.
Yeah.
All the kobolds have 5 hit points, so it's perfect. It lines up really
literally
well for us.
perfect.
It
So
literally lines up well.
all these kobolds are a Sleopard Zed, as they are randomly put to bed. They're so confused. Some of them are not even sure. The one who called you out was like just about to react as he sees you casting the spell, but then he simply just falls asleep.
Well, the 2 guys to the
south
guys
did
to
not,
my right, the south are asleep, right?
No, they did not get hit. Oh, you mean these guys?
Yeah, the 2 dudes.
They
down by
have
the
not
rock are
moved, so you don't know.
Presume.
But they're lying down in tents, or like they're inside.
They're
tents,
lying.
or...
They're lying down, sort of against the rock with the weapons.
Okay.
At this point, I'm gonna need everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative.
I may take out this aura.
Oh shit!
Take out this Uda.
The aura wasn't visible to anybody else, so.
Oh, yeah, but
it was visible to me, and thank you for taking it off.
Where's my pop out? Where's my pop out?
You guys really need to start abusing the fact that initiative isn't rolled, so you could like literally just start saying you're doing things as other things are happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that more.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say drop into stealth if those 2 guys were asleep.
Yeah.
If something is happening that you cannot stop, I will let you say what you're gonna say, and then be like, okay, well, this is still happening.
You just hurt my feelings. All right, where's my? All right.
But I wanna.
Yeah, I got 2. Hey, we did it though. What the fuck?
Oh wow!
How do I?
You rolled a natural 20.
Come on, go.
Decent. All right, so top of the round.
On top. Let's do it.
Top of the round. Let's get some really good music in. Let's get some intense music in here.
Play that.
No, not this.
Then what's the second theme for?
Jaguar, did you roll twice?
I didn't know if I had to select my token.
Well, your first roll is what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Here, I can change it. Okay.
I already did. Which means you are not next.
I am not next. You're right.
So, Jamie, it's at the top of the round. You just slept a whole bunch of kobolds. How long does the sleep last?
1 minute.
1 minute. So that's what? It has 6
rounds.
seconds per. Yeah, so 10 rounds. Okay.
That's a lot of rounds.
That is a lot of fucking rounds. Jamie, top of the round. These bandits just saw you sleep an entire party of kobolds. They're startled. Some of them are drunk still. 2 of them are still a little visibly drunk. The other 2 who were closest to the fire, who were up when this started, are not as under the influence, and are probably gonna get ready to bail towards their weapons.
Okay, so I am. Let me just go sorcery spells. Ray of feet, cone, create, slowing. Yep. All right, so I'm where am I right now? Oh, how narrow is my cone? Can I like make a cone so I can see how narrow a cone would be, or no?
What does it say?
No.
What does the description say?
Let's see. Ray of frost. Frigid
You
beam.
have Ray of Frost?
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's 60 feet.
Okay.
But it's a
That's
cone.
the range, not the cone.
Does it tell me the cone?
It's not a cone.
It's just 60
It's
feet.
not a cone?
Is it how?
No,
What's
ray
the
of
width?
frost is a ray, not a cone.
Oh, okay.
So that means it's in a straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah, cone
So
of
it's,
cold is it?
Yeah, I think that's what I actually do have. Cause that's what I'm thinking of. Let me make sure.
You want to get that? You want to get that right so that we can
Oh no, I do have Ray of Frost. I don't think I could have Cone of
so
Cold.
we can play this.
No,
game.
that's a 4th level spell, I think.
Yeah, I think that's why. Yeah. Oh, so I never Ray of Frost. Okay, so maybe I won't do that. I'm just going to then.
Oh, I didn't roll initiative for him. My bad.
Now look at what this
Your
does.
friend here.
3 will die. Go. Targets a creature that you choose.
Then Lenan also gets initiative roll.
I just want to make sure what's my range. Range. Once.
Nope, it's a. Oh wow, that's a 5th level spell.
Alright, we don't get.
You have a 5th level. Oh. Yeah.
No, I have Ray. Have the basic bitch version.
No, I was looking up Cone of Cold.
Yeah, that's a good boy version. Alright, so cancel that. That's not what I'm trying to do. Alright, so I'm just gonna. So I have 150. What's my movements?
I don't know. Is it 30
Should be
feet?
30.
Is it 25?
Yeah, 30. Alright, so I'm going to move back towards this young gentleman.
I forget, is it Ray of Frost or Chill Touch that reduces speed?
Ray of Frost does so as well.
So it doesn't let people heal. I don't know if it.
Are you
slows.
dashing?
No, that's 30 feet. Is
30.
it? Well, it's 30 feet, but yeah, I could be on top of it.
It's
Yeah,
like-
so now it's 30.
It's not. It's
Oh,
like
from where I was?
35 feet from where you
Is it?
were.
I was like right here, right? Or
No, you were like like around like right there. It's like 35 feet.
no, it's not.
Yeah, no,
You're moving
perfect
on
30.
top of Lenan.
I'm trying to move like beside him. Trying to get like
Okay. So I
It
Yeah.
says that the space under him is 30 feet.
yeah. Even then, I can still move beside him. And so I'm gonna move right there, and then I'll cast my magic missiles.
Whoa,
Taught for
how
me
many,
by Dr. Doom.
how many spell slots do you have?
2.
So you're using
You-
this. You use the first spell you used was sleep, and your second one you're using is now,
Magic missiles.
and then okay.
I'm done.
Wait, so how did you alter your appearance?
That
That
was a
was-
cantrip.
Yeah.
Minor illusion?
Yes.
Oh. That's.
Who are you?
Beware foes. Magic missiles. I shoot 3 missiles, and I could choose the targets.
All right. Who are you shooting it at?
Do I get to see the damage first, or will I
No.
aim at them?
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit. Who's the sober one? Is these 2? Oh, okay, I'm not pinging. These 2? I'll ping. There we go. These 2 right here, right? Oh,
Can
you're
anyone
doing
see
it.
that?
No, you're
Yeah, I
doing it.
saw
I thought
that.
I was doing
You
it.
did those 2.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's no way I'm not able to hit these. Yep. So I'm gonna try to put 2 into. For some reason, I can't ping anymore. I'm gonna put 2 into.
Are
Can
you
see my arrow?
using the? No,
You
that's
can't
because you're on
ping
the wrong
unless you're on
tool.
the-
No, even with this thing, it won't let me ping anymore for some
The
reason.
select move tool,
Yeah.
and you hold it down.
Just hold down.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it's not doing it.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna use the arrow. I'm just gonna hit this guy
Okay.
with the 2 and hit this guy with 1. So I have to roll.
You're shooting through people.
Am I?
Magic
Yes.
missile always hits the target. It moves around obstacles.
Oh, okay.
They are magical after all. And
Right.
So
So you shoot your
just make sure the damage roll.
3 glowing darts. So 1 at this person.
Yeah, 1
And then 1 at this person. All right. So go ahead and roll.
No, 2 at this guy.
At,
And
oh,
1 at.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, so let me just roll.
Move-
John,
move
by the
the
way,
fire
you're still
back.
stealth.
Say that again.
My last stealth was a 14.
What you said, Chris?
No, the fire got moved. I don't know why, but maybe
Oh.
it's not a big deal. But
So I would do
No,
r/3d4 plus 1.
R/R space 3d4 plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay, because 3.
Because it's 1d4 plus 1 for each one.
Boom. We do 6.
So
So 4, 3.
So it's
Hit
4
you.
plus 1, 3
Also
plus 1,
5,
2 plus
9.
1.
So 9 is
5,
hitting
4, and
this
3.
guy. and then 4 is, and then 3 is in this guy. So 9 and 3.
I'm sorry. So this one is taking how much damage?
He's taking 9. This one is taking 3.
Oh damn. Wait, how's this guy taking 9?
2 of the
Let's
darts
take
are hitting him.
Yeah, the
It's-
2.
5
4
and 3, 4 and 3, you get +1.
And
Yeah,
then
each dart is 1d4 plus 1.
and then this one's taking minus how much?
3.
3. All right. As your magic missiles fling from your hand and darts around, these 2 bandits sort of blocking this one's path, and sinks its way into the chest of the bandit closest to the fire. He sort of gets boom knocked back, but he's hold his footing. He falls down to one knee, severely hurt, looking pretty badly damaged. The other one takes a shoulder shot, sort of knocking him almost into the water as he's on this log. And yeah, will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, boy.
All right, Bandit's turn. The one that you first hit, he's gonna go ahead and turn and book it 5, 10, 15 to his weapons. Yes.
We technically go with the same initiative.
Who rolled first?
I rolled first, technically.
Excuse me?
You did roll before him.
Excuse me, sir.
As a
What's
spectator,
this tomfoolery?
Oh, Watik went to Jaime's house. Is like, what? Where is Watik?
as a spectator, I would like to say that Magic Missile, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't have an additional +3 to any of the missiles.
No,
No, it's
each
plus
missile
1.
does 1d4 plus 1. So
Yeah.
it's 4 plus 1, 3 plus 1. So that means
Yeah,
it's
So 5 and 4 hit the first guy, and then 3 hit the last.
Okay.
The first 2
I
missiles.
was just clarifying because, like, on the in roll 20, it just says +3, and that's a little
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Watik. I'm just
Lord.
that strong.
All right. I'll go back to spectating.
How about
boys.
you learn how to read?
there is a way. There is a way to separate the. There is a way to separate them out. If you go with the bracket button, you type the bracket 2 times, and then you type in D4 plus 1. Then you close it, and then you just repeat that.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Like
That'd be
this. Watch.
Yeah,
But here's what
that would be 9. They were correct.
Was Jamie checking our math?
No, I was checking the math. I was really fucking confused. She was rechecking the math, I'm assuming.
How can he be
But,
so good?
Yeah, no, I was
You're
like,
fucking dunked on, dude.
I was like, what? All right. I'm gonna go back to watching.
Yeah, as this is
I'll talk to
happening,
you guys later.
the bandit who ran over here is now picking up his weapon. He's going to use his action to sort of pick up his his scimitar and his cross. Actually, he's just going to pick up his scimitar and turn, also yelling to the other bandits who seem to have been falling asleep, sort of tapping the one on his left on his head like, "Aye, wake up, you idiot! We're under attack!" As that other bandit sort of grumbles awake.
At this point, I would like to fly up and onto the rest of the weapons.
Uh,
Why am I? Oh, what the?
okay. He
Am I off the
is.
Oh, like, technically, he's not even in the fight. Why would he even be in the fight?
This guy's not in the fight, but this guy's.
No,
in
I
the
mean
fight.
Bird Ball.
I am in the fight.
He rolled initiative
No, but why would he be in the fight?
because he's.
Because
a
I heard the
character-
shit go
yeah,
down.
Yeah.
Oh, you just like, hey, I'm here, guys.
He still would have to roll initiative to do anything.
Oh, okay, even if he wasn't like
In the fight, yeah,
noticed?
yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, he just get free movement.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, if you
No,
weren't in the
that's
fight, you could
that's
skulk
busted.
around.
It's dumb.
Get better
Um,
perception. What you mean?
He's gonna
That's
go
what enemies
ahead.
do.
So after that, 5, 10. He's gonna run another 15 after waking this guy up. And now it is Salik Chek's turn. You may go.
I'm gonna fly in, land on the rest of the weapons,
Okay.
and make sure that this guy stays asleep
Which
by
one?
knocking him out.
This one
the one you
or? Okay.
That means actually Batman.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna swing with my unarmed strike.
Which is an 11.
Is he prone?
He is currently getting up, so you do get advantage, which is a 12. It still does not hit.
So I'm gonna burn 1 key point to do flurry of blows for 2 more unarmed strikes.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead, roll it.
21.
Okay, 21. That's a hit for 4 slashing / bludgeoning damage.
Claws,
I can decide which one. So it's gonna be bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the second one.
A natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
Totals out to 7.
No.
Do it again.
Oof. All right. So as this guy is getting up, he's getting ready to get up. He's still a little dazed and a little drug heavy. He gets up, but as he gets up, a giant bird sort of swoops in, landing on the weapon, and just takes 2 bludgeoning strikes against him. Hits him once and then cracks him over the face, knocking him way the fuck out, back down to the ground. As far as you can tell, he is no longer moving. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, next one is going to be Carlon. He is going to take out his short sword and see the bandit who has his weapon already drawn and running towards the mage who just set half the camp to sleep. And he's going to go ahead and make a multi-attack. He's going to go ahead and make a short sword attack, rolling a 22 to hit for 8 damage. And he's going to go ahead and just straight up take the weapon arm off this dwarf. As this dwarf just is running by, Carlin just walks up and sort of swipes him on the run by. And he just sort of, the dwarf just loses his balance and falls face first, sort of skidding across the floor as his weapon arm and his weapon go flying towards Silas. After that, he's going to use his multi-attack, his second attack, to attack the bandit right next to him, who's also a little drunk, so he gets attack at advantage. He rolls a 14 to hit for 6 damage. And that is going to be his turn. Next up is Silas.
Are these guys looking at me? Or what am I doing? The tent I was setting up.
I mean, you were setting up a tent when you saw this start happening, and what were you doing?
Like, how far into the process was I? Did I have?
You were. The stakes are out. The tarp is unfeathered. Like, you have it out, like sprawled out against the ground. You're just
okay. It's on the stakes in. All right. So, I'm gonna draw my rapier and my dagger. And following the lead of my friend, I'm gonna go behind this guy and attack him with my weapons.
You do get a flanking. No, actually.
I get sneak attack, and I'm flanking because he's attacking, right?
Flank works. It has to be. You have to be directly.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can you take out 2 weapons for free or only 1?
So you'd have to be like. Wait. I'm sorry. You'd have to be like right.
You need a feat for 2 weapons at a time.
2 weapon fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just pull out the dagger.
Just a dagger, okay. So you'd have to be like this to get a flanking.
You have to be across from the ally.
Yeah.
So
I'd have to be there.
Yes.
Yep.
Which you can do. You would not be provoking any attacks of opportunity from anyone, as you're not moving out of anyone's range. So yeah.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna stab this man with the dagger.
That is a sneak attack and a flank, so go ahead and roll your damage. That does hit 6 damage. So you're going to go ahead and do 6 piercing damage to him? And as he sort of is sort of dazed, wondering what the hell just happened, as all of a sudden battle just started kicking out in front of him. He's still a little drunk. He sees a bandit cut off his comrade's arm, cut off in front of him, and goes flying. And as he sees this, another attack comes slashing towards him, cutting across his chest. And he's just whirled around to this dagger that just plunges straight into his fucking skull and renders him limp and dead.
So wait, I started. Okay. Here, right? 25 feet. Can I use an offhanded attack on the next guy?
You don't have a weapon in your offhand, do you?
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have a weapon in my offhand.
I mean, you can make an unhanded offhanded attack, I believe.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So that's gonna end your turn.
Yeah.
All right. This bandit, this is one of the dwarf bandits who sees that he is now surrounded without any weapons. He's gonna go ahead. He sees that he can't get to his weapon. He looks over and sees the bird person sort of just standing over the weapons, and he looks towards the kobolds. The only chance he might have at sort of saving the day here. He's gonna go ahead and make a move action towards this fire. He's gonna go ahead and take that attack of opportunity from you.
Yes, he certainly is. Advantage because he's drunk and disengaging.
Correct.
Right?
He's not disengaging. He's just.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's just running.
Ah!
All right.
Fun fact: you
4+1.
do get sneak attack damage on that.
Oof.
True. So I get another roll d6, right?
Well, make it 2d6.
True.
Oof.
Womp, womp.
All right.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
Well, I gotta die.
Well, this guy tries to just straight book it as he sees his party is currently getting slaughtered. He goes to the kobolds to try and wake them up, like, you fucking as the dagger just sinks. You whip the dagger, you fucking fling it, and it pierces this man's back. He goes limp, sliding across the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I envisioned it.
You stabbed him in the kidneys, bro.
Big dog. I stabbed the first guy in the kidney, and then I just overhand ran up that man.
You just like flip the dagger after, and he just starts to run, and you just like, and you hear this thud as it like sticks deep inside his back. That guy's dead. Next up is the bandit over here who is wounded. Seeing his ally just get fucking shimmy shanked. He's going to go ahead and fuck the off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is also a dwarf, so he only gets 25 movement.
Yeah.
So that's as far as he's going to go. He could dash, actually, to get off, which is exactly what he's going to do.
Well, is that difficult terrain?
The log...
Yeah, my man just hopped over a pond.
It's a pretty wide log. To walk across, you wouldn't really suffer any movement penalty for going across it.
Just double checking.
Yeah. He is going to go ahead and use a dashing action to, piece the fuck
it's funny
out.
that he thinks he's going to get away from me.
He's going to go piece off another 30 feet. I'll take him off the map for the sake of the thing, but I'll leave him in the initiative order.
That guy is dripping blood. We gonna find him.
The next who goes up is Lenin, who is going to sort of look around. He's a young boy. He's never really experienced battle other than the Greenest. He looks around like, what? What should I do next? What should I do? He's holding a spear. A very crude spear. It's a very base spear. That Night Hill probably given him from the army, one of the older ones, since he was going out on this adventure for his first time.
I'm gonna shout over. make sure those kobolds don't wake up.
He gives you a swift nod and begins to run over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to just dash and just move 5, 10, and hold action to just watch over the kobolds as they slumber. Malzahar, top of the round. That was round 1. Malzahar, you're up next.
Okay, mate. Who? So this guy over here is knocked out, right?
He is sleeping. Or he
What about
is.
this guy?
He's in yeah, he's sleeping. That guy's dead. Or he seems to be dead.
No, I knocked him out. I wasn't
Yeah.
going for a kill.
Yeah, he's unconscious. He'll make a death saving throw next round, or his next turn.
Oh, this one is knocked out, right?
That one is sleeping.
unconscious.
He's been
Oh,
unharmed.
he's just sleeping. Okay.
Yeah, he's drunk.
Give him this little sleeping thing that the cobes have.
It's called
Jamie
alcohol.
knows. Is that alcohol? I mean,
So what are you doing, Jamie?
Let's see here. Ooh. Get close. Well, so,
You want to restart the initiative order?
Yes, because actually the dwarf that would yeah.
oh, so am I going right now?
Yes, you are.
I'm still going? Okay. So I'm just gonna just make sure before I do this, let me check my spells. Anything else I can do?
Got any cantrips
No.
with range?
Yeah, let's not hit him with the good old firebolt. Let's
No
make sure.
Eldritch Blast?
I mean, I got those.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I applaud you, man.
I need firebolt for good reason. I don't think I even had an option of that.
You're a
I'm almost
warlock. Only warlocks can
I'm
grab
not a
Eldritch
warlock.
Blast.
I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, that's right.
Alright, so I'm
My
gonna
bad.
smack this guy in the back of the neck with a firebolt.
The sleeping kobold.
Yeah.
I'll
That's the-
I'll remind you, if they get attacked, they wake up.
Yeah, he ain't making up.
yeah. I mean, they're also on the. Are they sleeping on the ground?
They're
Is that they
sleeping
fall
on the ground. They
ground?
fell on the ground. They're not sleeping standing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
It's
so this
disadvantage on a ranged attack roll.
Disadvantage?
They're
prone.
still prone.
They're prone.
Even if
Oh,
they aren't
advantage.
passive.
Okay. I thought you said disadvantage. I'm like, what? How the fuck?
No, it is disadvantage.
Oh, it's
For
harder to
them.
hit something prone. No, it's disadvantage for you.
Oh, it's hard to hit something. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I-
it's like
It's like if someone was in, you get on the ground when you're being shot at because it's harder.
Oh,
to
I rolled
hit
for damage. I didn't
someone.
roll for hit. How to?
What does
Are-
it say on your skill for the fireball? If you can't roll the fireball itself,
It would be D20 plus 5. You got a charisma plus 3, and your proficiency bonus is plus 2.
all right.
No.
I'm gonna be right back, so I can just open up the back door of Steven. Let's try and wrap this up.
That's okay. You got this. I believe in you.
I wish I didn't just show it. Should I?
If you go to the spell sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and under spells, you're gonna see the option. You click open the spell, and then instead of you're gonna look for output. Instead of spell card, you hit attack.
Okay. Oh, now they're changing of this, or will it just take on what it was there already? Let me see.
It'll take on what it was there already.
Cast that one again.
Did you make sure the output was attack?
Yeah, let me try it one time. Maybe then save. Firebolts. Whoop. Oh no, I see. I did it with the wrong spell. Okay, so let me do this again. Firebolts. Open up. Why did you open like that? Attack. So I might also just do that for everything while I'm at it. About that a little bit later. Alright, let's try this again.
Okay. There's no text here.
Nice, nice. So I think I actually had to fill that text out then.
All
I
right.
roll about
gotta
that.
fill
I
it
just rolled the dice. Alright, so what dice you said I was rolling? A D20?
D20
Yeah.
plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay. 1d20.
Hi, Steve.
5th.
Just in the middle of D&D.
Yeah, I got that.
Sorry. We should be finishing this up soon. Yikes.
And roll another.
Terrible. Okay.
And this is just the D10 or the same
No,
thing?
same thing. D20 because you're rolling for disadvantage because you rolled twice.
Okay, so D.
Whichever one's the lower number is the number we're going with.
So 1 D20 or blue is D5.
I mean, on the plus side, they're incapacitated,
Ooh,
so it's going to be a crit.
Okay. So you rolled a 19. That's a damage, and it's a crit because they are incapacitated. Go ahead and roll some damage.
All right, so
It's
one.
gonna be 2d10.
Oh, is it 2? Oh, yeah, it's 2. Oh no, I think I'm still level 1. Right? So I think it's only D1, D1.
It's 1d10 for regular, 2d10 because it's a crit.
Oh, okay, it's automatic crit.
Yes.
It's not an AoE spell, is it?
Nah, it's a
On it. Okay.
bolt.
So 11
Oh,
damage.
fire.
This kobold sort of, as you sit, a wisp. You guys sort of see a wisp in the dark. Actually, it's not really dark because of the fire, but you see an extra bright red light as it just soars through the sky and just collides with this kobold, sending it to hell, igniting it, and killing it. It doesn't even get a chance to wake up.
No. And I'm
is
just gonna
dead
move up
earth.
to this young man and the dead kobold, chuckling. Huh.
Salik, go ahead. It's your turn.
Okay. So I have a fly speed of 60 feet now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Big bird.
How far away is he from me? I count-
Let's see.
I got 30 from the spot on the log
from
before he
the
disappeared.
log, right? And then he's another 30 feet after that. So he's 60 feet
I
away
just
from
don't
you.
know.
he's
So I'm
effectively
gonna-
60 feet away.
I'm gonna fly up to him and then just go ham.
Attack roll. Go for it. That is hit. That's a hit. For 4 damage, that brings him down. As he's trying to run, he's looking over his shoulder. His short little dwarven legs are trying to carry him, but he's not going fast enough. And he looks behind him and sees nothing. He thinks he's in the clear as all of a sudden a dark figure sort of blots out the light from the moon, and you descend upon him, and it is lights out for him. He has no idea what he's dead.
I mean, I wasn't trying to kill him.
Well, he's incapacitated.
Well, he died
He's knocked
anyway.
down. He's knocked out.
Yeah. So
Next,
I start dragging him back.
All right. Next is a dead bandito. Did you close the back door when you came in? Okay, good. Silas, it's your turn.
Which kobold died? The first one here?
Yeah, the one next to the one closest to me.
Okay, that one.
There it is.
That's a barbecue kobold now.
Yeah. Gonna move
Great.
you over here, John, since you're.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk here, and when I pass that guy, I'm gonna grab my dagger out of his back, and I'm going to crouch down and stab this kobold. You know, cut a kobold's neck.
Okay, go for it. Roll.
Oh, good. Lord.
It's not a range strike, so you don't get it. I believe you roll at advantage.
He's prone too.
Yeah. So
So
19 does hit,
That
and it's a crit.
Dead.
So 7.
no, it's not a crit.
It doesn't. He's
Oh, it's
incapacitated.
auto crit.
He's incapacitated. Yeah. So I mean, it doesn't matter. He's dead. You do more than enough damage to bring this kobold to a lifeless, non-snoring, heart stops beating halt.
Your minimum damage to these guys at this point is 7.
Yeah.
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 Which means
And,
that.
and we know they have 5.
Yeah.
I
Because
walk
it was
over
exactly
and kill
30.
that kobold. That kobold specifically.
Just shanked up that kobold in his sleep.
All of the enemies that are here, either incapacitated or
Ripped her.
Yeah.
down, dead,
Yeah,
right?
Literally, yeah.
So, okay.
Whew. I'm so glad
I'll
I
let this
decided to
play
let
out a
Jamie join this campaign, huh? Busted ass sleep spell.
I don't think I would have agreed to go in to the camp had
You not had Jamie.
had it just
That makes
been me
sense.
and this random
That
guy.
makes sense. So Carlon is
Hey,
now
I'm
going
not
to go.
random.
Well, yeah, but you can't come into the camp with us.
It was a joke.
It was just gonna, yeah.
Carlon is going to go ahead and move
Body
5,
free.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to go ahead and make an attack on this this bandit on the floor. I need to find his sheet. Oh, that sounds like Monica. All right, go ahead. Short sword attacks. All right, that's gonna hit for 6 damage. Plus he's gonna roll again, and he's gonna go ahead and straight up kill this motherfucker.
That's 1.
Yeah, that dude's dead as fuck. So he gets taken down to 0. And then the next bandit is gonna go. This is the bandit that John had first swooped down and tried to assassinate. He's gonna go ahead and make a death saving throw. 1d20. 6. He fails. And now he has 1 failure on his body. The next that's gonna go is a bandit who was being dragged back by John unconscious. So he doesn't get to go. Oh, actually, I guess he'll make a death saving throw since he's unconscious. He passes with 1, so that's good. Next is going to be Linen. He's going to go ahead and sort of move past you. He's going to go ahead and move past you and attack the kobold sleeping on the ground with his spear. Oops, sorry. And he's going to go ahead and roll a 15 for 4 piercing damage, plus another... What's the crit thing? Another D what?
Another dice.
Another D6, which is what he rolled for that. He's gonna roll a 1, so he's gonna barely do enough damage to take this kobold out. That's another dead one. And now it is Malzahar's turn again at the top of the round. This is turn 2.
So, let me have it's like the easiest clap ever clap. Alright, so if I ready my daggers, is that an action? Jamal?
What? I'm sorry, Jamie.
Readying an action does readying is an action, but if you're just pulling a dagger out, you get 1 free.
Oh look. Alright, so I'm gonna pull out my Dugar and walk on over and be like, hey dude. Oh, I just did the distance. Hey man. Let's shank this kobold while you're sleeping.
He's gonna stand. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the rock. You're like, hey man.
Okay, go ahead, roll.
If you didn't notice, my character's having a really good time murdering things. Alright, so what where's my daggers?
It's 1d4 plus whatever stat you want to. You can use either dexterity or strength.
Oh, that's a natural fucking crit. He's dead. Don't roll damage. I want to see the damage.
I just slowly poke the knife into him like, ooh.
He's dead as fuck. Yeah, you literally slide the knife, Arya style, into his throat.
Yeah.
And then you slide it right back out. Yeah. As this kobold stops breathing. There's only 2 kobolds left. For the sake of time, I'm gonna say you guys managed to wipe out the rest of this kobold group. There's no point. It hasn't
I'm
even
not
been
happy with Carlon.
It hasn't been the 3rd round yet, and you guys have already slain everything here, with the exception of 1 kobold, one bandit who you left alive on purpose. I'm gonna go ahead and roll another death saving throw for him. I'm gonna have it in combat because combat's over. You guys literally won this fight. He makes a pass on his second one, and he rolls a natural 1 on his last check, which means this bandit has officially kicked the Bukito. He is no longer dead. You see him writhing in pain over as you guys are just finishing up wiping out these kobolds. I assume you guys just pretty much end their life without any hesitation. The only one left alive is the bandit that John managed to capture trying to run away, and he's currently dragging him back to this campfire, who I'm going to make visible again, and then assume that John has dragged him back to where the campfire is. And as you guys are all sort of starting to gather around where you find this live, hold on, I didn't do his death saving throws. Hold on. Boom. Oh, he also rolled a 1.
I'm gonna make a medicine check.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Since apparently I'm not skilled enough to just knock somebody out without outright killing them.
Without killing him.
This is too strong, dude.
Bullshit.
Can't believe
You punched too big.
rolled a natty.
Bunch of
Oh, if this fucking
Got hit
okay.
in the gym, bro.
You saved him. I'm gonna go ahead and give you this because I should have asked. I assume you would have given us medicine check before you saw him, literally about to keel over. So he's stabilized with 1 HP.
0.
With
Stabilize
0.
doesn't-
Yes, with
Stabilize
0.
doesn't bring you back.
Correct. He's stabilized with 0 HP, still unconscious. Corlin comes up and ties him. Ah, good, you left the survivor. We can ask him and probe him for questions. He comes over and starts gets a rope out of his back, starts tying him up across his arms, having his arms sort of stiff along his body, and just tying him straight up so that he has very little movement available
help
to him.
him.
All right.
And then I kick him in the crotch.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. You actually
Unarmed
rolled an
strike.
unarmed strike. Okay.
His balls are destroyed.
Does that hit him?
We no longer have kids.
I would like, if he's not expecting it,
It does hit him. Yeah, you hit him for. Go ahead and roll damage. For
Ball
4
damage.
for 4 bludgeoning
Total.
damage. You just straight kick this dude in the testicles, and he just crumbles over after you help him tie this man up. He looks at you with confusion and just manages a squeal. Why? As he drops to the floor.
that one was unconscious. I saw you stab him. You could have tied him up like this one.
You wouldn't have actually seen that because you were still on your way back dragging this dude. You were about maybe 45 feet away. Your turn hasn't come back yet, so you were still with that dude. You were like 60 feet away, and your dark vision as it is. Actually, you don't have dark
I don't
vision.
have dark vision, but he was in the light.
He is in the light. You're right. If you were paying, I go ahead and roll a perception to see if you saw that. I don't think you would have seen. Okay, you saw it.
Big.
You saw him kill this man instead of tying him up. And that is where we're gonna end our session.
Yeah.
Did I level up?
No.
Probably. That's
Why
a
do you
lot
want
of
me to
kobold.
die?
That's a lot of kobold. The kobolds are
That
like
didn't work.
25
didn't work.
XP.
All right. Well, we don't know about the bandits, and I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys have effectively ended this party group. We're gonna end the session here simply because I have other stuff to do and people are waiting for me.
No problem.
So I'm gonna say that you guys are gonna loot these bodies. Go ahead and make a quick investigation check. Somebody? Anybody?
Do we all do it or?
Anybody? Somebody?
Where is that button?
All right. Jamie sees nothing.
Oh, damn it.
All right. A natural fucking 20.
I'm just on fire today.
You're looking through the bodies. You're rifling through them as only a bird can. Picking, little bits and pieces with your beak out to like move the armor and whatever other leather stuff they may be wearing out of place. Between all of the bandits, you find up to one gold and silver, and you search the kobold as well. You don't really find too much. You don't really find anything of note. They don't really carry much. You find like 35 bronze pieces. And yeah, no magic items, no weapons that are specifically calling to you other than the short swords and the hand crossbows, which are all littered across this rock. And at this point, Carlin is like recovering from being kicked in the nuts. It's like, never do that again, bird creature. As he waves a finger at you. he sees that you've picked clean all of these bodies of the gold and you've searched this stuff. Like, we could use some of this to help our disguise. He's still sort of adjusting to being kicked in the nuts into the camp of the cultist. He shows he picks up one of the crossbows and shows that it has a sort of insignia on it, a insignia that you've seen before, but you haven't really placed. It's been on like other cultist things, like actual cultists that you fought when you were in Greenest, Jack and Select Check. You've seen these things. So they're weapons made by and for the cultists with a mark that sort of confirms that this is a cultist weapon or something that has been produced by the camp or by this group of people, by this this organization. And yeah, boom. That's where our campaign is going to end.
So he got. What did we get from the kobolds?
You didn't really get anything.
Weapons?
You got like John picked up around like 30 bronze pieces, and around 1 gold worth of silver pieces.
Okay.
From the band.
And I picked up rare candy, leveling up for free.
What about weapon
Kick your
gears?
shoes.
Like we have
Nothing on these people that is better than what you have, other than the daggers, the scimitars, and the crossbows, the short crossbow.
Oh, I kind of want to take a page out of Jamie's book and take a few extra daggers.
Okay.
Is that the crossbows is equal?
Well, I just want to say that was my idea, but like, all right.
Yeah, no, but it was like real big brain, and like I should
Thank
do
you.
it as well, so I can chuck daggers at people because it's an
Hey,
effective
you're not
way
part
to
of
fight.
this, boy.
Hey, yeah.
So
but,
how many daggers can I recover here?
how many daggers do you want to pick up? There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 kobolds. All the kobolds had a dagger.
All the kobolds had a dagger.
All the kobolds had a dagger.
And they were cultist daggers, right? They were
The
real
bandits
daggers.
only had scimitars. They were cultist daggers, correct?
And yeah, I'll just grab all 6 of those daggers.
Okay.
And is the crossbow better than my crossbow? Or is this
what's your crossbow? I don't know what your crossbow has.
Well, it's a normal.
I imagine no, it's a normal crossbow. So I imagine it would still be a 1d8 plus 1 piercing damage. So yeah, no, just regular crossbows.
Alright, so
you have 1 bandit alive. Sort of stabilized
actually,
at 0 HP.
I'm gonna take one of those scimitars.
You're gonna take a scimitar.
yeah.
Okay. Add a
Let me
scimitar
take
to your
one.
character sheet.
Alright. You never know when you're skimmy.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna need a skimmy.
Ooh, skimmy.
But thank you guys so much for playing today. Hold on, let me get you guys up on the Discord.
I actually played.
Yeah, you actually played. There, I had to
Yeah, it feels good. I actually played.
I had to force it for you, Jamie, to actually get you in here. But
Nigga, you confused me. I thought you said don't worry about it. I'm like, oh shit.
I didn't. I literally didn't. No one else heard it but you.
No, I want to say I heard it.
No, you
I'm
didn't.
just
Shut
gonna
your
say
bitch ass.
Even Chris didn't say that. It wouldn't matter because I heard it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So, thank you guys again for playing, all of you.
Let me see the weight of
The party was unfortunately split. But it had to be this way.
Gang.
But you are all currently heading in the same direction. Not currently. Watik and others are still technically at this very point of this battle are still in the village. But you guys, of course, don't know this. And they, of course, think that you are all the way in Burdusk. So they have no idea that they're going to encounter you unless Watik runs into you guys directly. That is the only way you guys will recognize each other, other than the 2 new adventurers that he seems to have picked up. But you guys have managed to both win both of your battles separately. Jaime almost dying. A natural 20 on the first ambush attack. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
I was actually laughing.
That's real unfortunate. But next week we'll come back, and you didn't actually get to look at that mask at all, Jack, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, I know. I kind of want to do that overnight if I can get a chance.
You guys will be resting now, so if you want to say that you're doing that now, that works. The first thing
I'm gonna have to
go ahead and
get away from
roll an Arcana check for me right now while we're here.
Yes, I appreciate.
Oh, and so that I start my little thing with my rat. Well, does it matter?
No.
I'm not sure if this matters,
You notice
but
nothing.
it doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna tell you
Can I
guys-
try to attune with it though?
No.
But it doesn't matter, like in the grand scheme
Nothing
of things.
happens when you put it on. Nothing seems to happen. If you.
I didn't put it on.
Okay.
I didn't put it on.
Okay. What did you say, Jamie?
I kind of lied to them. The reason why I knew which path they took is because my rat took one and I took the other one, and now my rat came back to me after
You
everything.
caught up to them. Okay. Sounds good.
So now I have my rat in the beginning of next time.
All right. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I appreciate all the love and support. This video will be up on YouTube around, I want to say, tomorrow-ish, Monday, depending on how lazy I feel, how I feel after getting back tonight. Yeah, make sure you follow me on Twitch, subscribe if you want, subscribe to me on YouTube so you can get more VODs. This will be super dope. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Happy New Year's. The first D&D session, episode 4 of the year. Clappa for everyone managing to not die. No one died, and you both survived your battles. Next time we will hopefully be getting into these camp where we can get more dynamic interactions going on between
Next time
players.
on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, next time
Oh,
on
what
Dragon
level
Ball
is
Z.
everybody else?
2.
Okay.
The highest level here is 2.
Yeah. Are we
not.
getting any ambient for the? Never mind.
Why
You'll
would you
figure
get
it out.
ambient? You just got battle experience. Why do you need ambient experience?
Yeah, I was thinking about
So how much more?
like over the time that
So
we're gonna,
we will
we're gonna
talk
have, like,
about
a
this. We will
yeah.
talk. We
Oh,
will
okay.
talk about this off stream. We can talk about this another day. We can talk about this tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah. Have a good night, guys. Hopefully you guys be safe out there. And we'll see you next time on There Be Dragoons, episode 5. Look for it on YouTube. Peace out, guys. Have a good night.
Goodbye, and thank you for watching my videos.
Smash that.
Smash that
Yeah,
like
don't
button.
forget to smash that.
Smash that.
Let's play D&D.
Thanks for watching my Minecraft Call of Duty 5
Take a
Let's
hammer
Play.
to that like button.
Next time we're gonna be building Auschwitz
Pokemon.
in our Minecraft world. So if we
prison
I don't know
Minecraft.
this man. I don't know this man.
He's
5
doing a history
minutes,
lesson.
we're gonna have Jack play
Jacksepticeye?
The boy in stripes.
and
Oh boy, I
we're
can't
gonna
wait to
do-
play it.
I didn't know we were
Okay,
famous something
all right,
Jacksepticeye.
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, beware,
I'm gonna go
Jacksepticeye.
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Okay.
Jamal promised. Jacksepticeye.